we live? Yes. Yes, we are. Perfect. Radio check. How copy over. Hiya, Fire. Welcome, welcome. And Reef, welcome in, everybody. Boa tarde, mestre Dona João Almeida. Boa tarde, boa tarde. Welcome in, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good today. Sarybot is here. All right. Cool, cool. Let's run these ads, please. Get it out of the way. He cheated. Came in a minute earlier than you, Reef. Hiya, Pedro Dev. Welcome, welcome. And Profits, welcome in, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good today. All the devs, all the things. Yes. We're getting all the stuff done today. It's gonna be nice. Hopefully we'll tackle, because I just noticed, I don't know if you see that down there, but there's a little bug I need to fix. Don't know what that's all about, but I think I'm gonna start with that one because that one's kind of important. How did Fire Heavy beat us? He's just at the top of his game. That's exactly what it is. No more, no less than that. You snooze, you lose, I guess. Yeah. He posted before the stream started, like a cheater. I mean, there is that, yeah. But it does show up in chat, so you know. Is it really cheating? I don't know. You tell me. Oh, right. I don't have any water. Let me fill this up quick. The stream starts when I arrive. If the streamer is late, it's her fault. True. Yeah, but I was a little late today. I'm sorry, everybody. Just running a few minutes late because, there's stuff I need to take care of before the stream starts, and sometimes that takes a little longer than I want, and but it's all good. It's all good. Hopefully that won't spoil our enjoyment of today's stream. Yeah, there's stuff to do. I'm running into the thing where, well, besides these bugs that I catch, these stray bugs I catch, I think next week I might actually start creating the actual production chains. I think I've got everything ready now that I can actually start with, getting all the resources in, getting all the buildings that I need, like the loom for making clothes and all that. I have to then make the villagers use them, which is also something that I need to do. For example, villagers don't eat at the moment, which they should. And also they only cook at night, which is kind of weird. I made it like that just for testing, right? But I do need to add that in to improve that somewhat. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But next week, yeah, I'm going to add more resources, create more production chains. It's gonna be some exciting times. So then we can finally, at some point, I don't know if I'm gonna release it soon, but I want the game to have some content to it, right? I don't want to just drop in players in and having them have nothing to do, basically. So I want them to have a lot of avenues to work on, which means also that I will probably need to add other mechanics that I've currently disabled. Stuff like trees being able to be planted, or not even planted. I think at this moment I'm not going to let them plant trees. I think I'm going to just have them trees kind of spread seeds around and have them regrow over time, which I'm not doing at the moment because back then it was a huge performance hit. But yeah, I do want the trees to be self-sustainable, right? The stones are a bit trickier. I don't know how I'm gonna have uh, them gather stones forever, but we'll see. Oh man. But yeah. Oh, Pixel Art Holic! Good morning, good morning. Welcome in. I hope we're doing good. Welcome. Hello. And John Strife, welcome in. Lurk away. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, and Cells, welcome in as well. Welcome in, everybody. And thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. Thank you. Hi, Sorcery. What are you cooking this time? Well, going to fix bugs. It's going to be a bug fixing day today. Tomorrow, I was thinking I'm actually going to tomorrow I'm going to tackle the tree regrowth thing. Not just tree regrowth. I want to, for example, I want wheat and tall grass to also spread around. But yeah, I want to start working on new things. Well, this isn't exactly new. I've had this before, but then I had to turn it off because it was a huge performance hit. That's also something I need to, fix at some point. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, today I'm probably just gonna bug fix. We'll see. There's still a few things. I just caught this one, which is, nice. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. I just read this question on Reddit on a piracy-related sub. Será que alguém consegue criar um programa para conseguir ter as respostas corretas para os exames nacionais? What? Alguma cena com inteligência artificial ou algo assim? Oh my god. Cheating on national exams? Disgusting. Just do your damn national exams, y'all. God dang. How hard is that? Yikes. Who up fixing they bugs? Oh, I mean, this game is nothing if not bugs galore. And I don't mean the fun kind. The bugs in this game are kind of nasty. Yeah. I want to add bugs to the game, but those would be, those are for later. I want to add little critters around, flying and going around and doing things. That'd be fun. I think that'd be cute. You giving much time to bugs than me. I mean, because that's the thing. A game of this nature tends to have a lot of interconnecting systems, but sometimes their interaction, the systems kind of interacting with each other, leave a lot to be desired because sometimes I don't know what I'm doing. Or rather, it's not that I don't know what I'm doing. It's that I don't foresee some of the way interactions can go wrong. That's the thing, right? When I'm making these things, I'm making them as isolated things. And then, sometimes I add more stuff and I forget, oh, wait, yeah, I can't do that this way because then all the other systems are going to crap out. So, cool. Yeah, it's just, yeah. I thought I was having a stroke for a moment, but then I remembered you're Portuguese. Well, I'm sorry for making you doubt your sanity. But the message was written in Portuguese, so I could have read it in English, to be fair. But yeah, bug-driven development. True. Yeah, that's all I do over here. It's just bug-driven development. All I've done so far, and all I'll ever do. No, I'm just kidding. Probably not in the future. Once things coalesce a little bit more, I'm hoping that the bugs get crushed to a minimum, but we'll see. All right, let me just post that online. Post the announcements. So post. And post. There you go. If Jay never mentioned she's Portuguese and now and again would just do an hour of stream in Portuguese and never acknowledge it, it would drive people wild. Oh man, can you imagine just all of a sudden? I mean, I do that sometimes, when I'm reading messages in Portuguese and stuff, but sometimes I just start speaking in Portuguese out of nowhere and people go absolutely insane sometimes. Like, what devil tongues are you speaking? Oh That's so funny. She starts development with bug. Game does not exist and goes on from there. Exactly. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Don't you make your games like that? If you're not, you're missing out. You should definitely do that. Spicy Spanish. Yeah. Spicy Spanish. It's true. We like the spice. AKA drunken Portuguese. Exactly. Yeah. All the different names. It's all right. Okay, let me just confirm that. Okay. I believe that's it, right? I believe that's all. Yeah. Yeah, I believe that's it. Yeah. There is a colonization joke here, but I'm too afraid to say it. But yes, Portuguese do like their spices. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. Holy crap. But yeah. The spice trade and whatnot. Yeah. I didn't even think about that. Oh my gosh. I'm truly out of it. Don't even worry about it. Do not even worry about it. Oh, go ahead. I tease them all the time about all the trees they tore down over here. We do tend to, case in point, absolute material devastation. I'm just kidding. Teases all you want, you're never getting your gold back. Oh my gosh, dude. I laughed too hard and I flexed my shoulder muscle somehow. Oh my gosh. Careful with that. God is punishing me for bad jokes. Maybe. Especially because you don't even have it anymore. Yeah, that's the sad bit of it. It's all just gone. Gone and dusted. Eh. Sure we have. It's all converted to houses in Lisbon. That's kind of sad. To be quite honest, that is a little bit sad. But yeah, tis what it is. It's all good. Those old things? Sorry, but I think you've been scammed. Oh, we've definitely been scammed. 100%. That's the worst part about all of this is that all of that, all of everything, and yet we still manage to just, not make the best of it. It's kind of disgusting, actually. Oh well, it is what it is. Good afternoon, Miss Dread, another younglings. Welcome in, Hanukkah. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome. All right. With that, I believe we're gonna jump into hostilities because I just found this bug right here, and I kind of want to get rid of it. I believe this should be simple to fix. Hopefully. So let's find out. Mark. Okay. Click on the drag position processor. Let me. Where's the code? Where did I put the code? There it is. Not remove. Designate. Mark for extraction. Here's what I want. So what are you doing? Are you adding the component? I believe this is it, correct? 62. Yep. If this entity already has the component, you know, we don't want to add that twice because that would be silly. That would be extremely silly. Extremely silly, actually. So yeah, hopefully that'll be it. Because this happened because I dragged these to mark for extraction, but then I dragged from back here and it overlapped with a few of them, and then it started giving out these errors. So I'm assuming that's it. I'm assuming that that's not gonna be a problem anymore. And then we'll see. Okay, I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna drag from the back here. Okay. Bug fixed. Damn, I'm being so productive today. Not even 20 minutes in, I already fixed the bug. Fantastic. I shouldn't be tempting fate. I shouldn't be tempting fate. I know. But, you know, gotta take those wins where you can get. Okay, with that done, let's go back to what I previously wanted to do, which is I want that code that I made yesterday for dropping resources. I want to improve that a little bit because right now it can only be used for dropping resources immediately like this, right? But it doesn't work if you want to drop them as deferrals in a way. So that's why I want to capitalize on that a little bit. Wait, what? Why are you not? Oh boy. Why is she not carrying the stone? What? You cannot be serious. Is that it? Hold on a minute. That can't be it, right? Quick, let's start a rant. Just a feature. Exactly. Just a feature. Exactly. Thanks for the stream, Jay. Well, bye everybody. See you tomorrow. I believe we have more than 75 of our new code written by AI at my new job. Is that related to that news article that that Fire posted? Right, it was Fire who posted that, right? I'm not tripping. Let me take a look at that again. Yes, it was Fire. Okay. I see. How interesting. Good to know. That's very good to know. Oh man. It's kind of sad. I guess deep down that's all there is to it. It is a little bit sad. And it's a good thing, actually. The paid version of the tools work noticeably better than the free ones. Well, yeah, you know, at least that's the least you'd expect, yeah. I am also an Indian man posing as a MAGA influencer. Oh my god, it is insane. Today's day and age, I feel like if you gave a person a journal with the headlines of today's news to say 10 years ago, 15, 20 years ago, people would call you absolutely insane. You know, people would call you demented. And yet here we are. And those news are real. The last version of our main product is probably 90%, 95% vibe coded. Do note that I am not touching it. I never have and never will. Good. Keep it that way. 75%, but you fight for AI 10 times a day. yeah. It's a little dystopian. And more than 75% of code written in general is just generic and very boring. Well, yeah, true. A sad state of affairs for that one, but it is what it is, I suppose. Okay, let me just check on something because she was not carrying that stone. Why was she not doing that? You know? Let me check something. I have a slight hunch. I might be wrong, but we'll see. How are you finding the origins? These are the targets. Oh, the origins are done up here. Okay. No, she should be. She should have carried that stone. Shouldn't it? That's so weird. How did she not find it? Quantity available. Outflow. I don't get it then. Why was that? Yeah, they're never carrying the stone. Why the heck not? Hi, I'm Majorian. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Why are you not carrying the stone? Flow is out. There's 100 in it. What? Is outward exclusive. So needs to be a pile with quantity available greater than 0, which it is. It's got 100 in it. How come you're not finding it? Does this happen all the time? Is it this one specifically? What the heck is going on? Okay, let me try that again. They don't have the stones to carry on. True. Disgusting. I wonder what's happening though. That's a little weird. Carries everything else, but the stones she leaves behind? Why? Okay, clear up that space if you please. Okay, let's see if that happens again. If it's consistent, then at least I should be able to fix it fairly easily. Yeah, they never carry the stone pile. Why? Let me check. This necessitates a debug session. I believe it's this one, right? Yeah, I believe it's that one. It's fine. All right, let's see. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's try that again. I'm going to just remove stuff. Oh, yeah, that's going to trigger a lot because I'm going to be removing things. Let me just remove all of this. Just have some space. See what the heck is going on. Okay. All right. Put up the breakpoint. Spawn in the things. Okay. This should give me 3 piles. And there's 0. What? It's always 0. Interesting. Huh? 1. Wood pile. Only 1? Oh, because this is getting triggered. Wait, that... Because I believe this is getting triggered every time an entity gets created. What? Okay, now there's 3. Yeah, now she's carrying all 3. Why isn't she carrying all 3 at the beginning, though? Okay, I'm gonna have to start that over. Gosh darn it. Hiya, Stolen! Welcome, welcome! The coffee machine being broken is a curse to my productivity. I'm so sorry. Hiya, Nex! Welcome in, everybody. Why is the streamer looking at code 25 minutes into the stream? I know. Disgraceful. She was already in the second bug of the day. She fixed her first bug 20 minutes in. True, that is very true. Yeah, I fixed my first bug. Lickety split. Just snapped my fingers and the bug just instantly disappeared. Okay, I gotta see what the heck is going on with this thing. Cause that is really weird though. Okay, let's try it. We're at 120 minus 126. Okay. What do you got for me? 1. So I'm assuming this is when the wood pile gets created. Exactly. Okay. Yeah, this is the wood pile. That's cool. Now there's 2 of them. Also cool. And then it stops. So it never acknowledges the stone pile being created. Why not? Why not? What? That is weird. All right, let me go over to the code that I made. I believe that's here. That would be here. I gotta figure out what's happening here, I guess. I see. I know why that's happening. Well then, this sucks. This just absolutely sucks. Okay. I'll need this, I suppose. So here's what's happening, or what I believe is happening. The pile itself is being spawned in with 0 quantity in it. I then fill it up here. What's happening though is that after I spawn it in, immediately after, so at this specific point right here, I recheck if my people need to do anything. When I search for it down here, where was it? I'm better off just here. So when I check for it here, I'm checking for things that have a quantity greater than 0. But remember, I am doing this at a point where it's still at 0. I created it with 0 quantity in it. I only add the quantity later, which is a problem because, well, you know, I need to add the quantity straight away because otherwise that's not going to work. We tried so hard. We got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. Yes. Why is she fixing bugs? Is she not doing a play 2 days before anyone else edition? Let those suckers report the bugs. No, but some of these I do need to fix, man, because these bugs are kind of silly. Yeah. She's still the one fixing them then. Yep, that's the problem. Yeah. But she'll have the sales money then. She can make a run for it. Damn. Is that how you really see me? Well, all right. Cool. Hi, Rhiannon. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Okay, so that's the problem. I need to add the quantity straight away. At some point, I really do need to find a better way of doing this. That's not going to happen now. I'm just going to skirt around the problem. But I really, really do need a better system for all of this. Because this system can get a little finicky. Case in point, what is happening right now. All right, fine. You make yourself public. Well, for now, I have to make you public because otherwise I don't have a way to figure it out. Because this math right here, I don't even need this. Yeah, all of this is just going to be useless at this point. Okay, so quantity to store. We need this though. So int resource capacity, which is going to be, I don't remember where that was though. Here we go. Yeah. This needs to be moved somewhere, but for now, I'll let it stay here. For now. Get resource storage capacity. Right. I don't even there isn't even because I would want to give it a resource type and then it would give me the basics, but that's besides the point. So here instead of quantity being 0, I just immediately store it in. And that will also allow me to not do that anymore. And hopefully that fixes the problem. Hopefully. Hello, pro gamer game dev. Welcome in, Freshwater Fern. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. How are things? How is everything? I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Oh, and Mike Baldwin as well. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I hope y'all are having a nice Thursday. Welcome in. Yay, coding. Fix one, debug another. It truly never ends. It never ends. It's just, it is insanity. It's just madness all the way down. You know, so you can't escape it. You can't run away from it. All you can do is embrace it and try not to go mad with it. Oh, I deleted everything. That was not what I wanted to click. Or rather, that kind of was what I wanted to click, but I accidentally clicked on more than I should have. And I partially destroyed the house too. Ruthless behavior. I partially destroyed the house because I kind of did this. I mean, it's not like it'll ruin what I wanted to test anyway. But yeah, I did this, and the whole first level of the house just completely, got destroyed. Oops. Oh heck, yeah. It tends to happen. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Joy to the world ender. Oh yes. Looks like changed the UI since I've been here. Yeah, the UI is still not complete. I do want to do further tweaking to it. But yeah, this is kind of like a proto UI thing. But I'm much happier with how this looks than the previous one. At least it pops out a bit more, but it's still too grayish. I need it. Problem with this is that it's really hard because since everything is gray, it kind of looks like everything is disabled, right? Visually, you only understand that this is clickable once you pass the mouse over and it kind of highlights, right? It's not supposed to be that way. So I think I'm going to add just a pinch of color here. I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to do that. But yeah, I'm much happier with how this is looking. I just need to tweak it a bit more to get it to, well, not perfection, but, to make it better, I suppose. Hiya, Mars! Welcome! This is the project that never ends. It goes on and on, my friend. Somebody started coding it, not knowing what it was, and they will continue coding it forever just because. This is the project that doesn't end. Yes, it is true. Welcome in, Mars. I hope you're doing good. Man, yeah, it's just insanity all the way there. Okay, so now this should be fixed. There you go. Okay, yeah, it was really that. So this whole system, I mistakenly made this event-based. I shouldn't have, because then it kind of leads to these types of problems where I have to be very specific with what I do, or otherwise things get very messy and things don't go according to plan. And you got to be very careful with what you call and where you call it and the order by which you call things, which shouldn't be the case. I would like for that to be a little bit different, but I've got ideas for it to fix this kind of mess I've made. But so far, if it works, I'm going to just leave it alone. And at some point after I release the first playtest, I will probably just go over it and try to improve it. We'll see how that goes. But yeah. Okay. So hopefully that's fixed. Because yeah, she is now carrying all 3 resources. Because yeah, the true instigator for me realizing what was happening was when I deleted something, they would actually start carrying the stones. And I was thinking, wait, first the stones didn't exist and then they do. What the heck is going on here? And then I remembered, yeah, because I don't update the quantity straight away. I do it afterwards. I am thinking, one of the things that I'll try to do it in the future is instead of doing it this way that I have to, assign everything immediately all at once, I wanted to have some sort of kind of I don't know what you even call it. I don't know the technical term for it, but this kind of window, almost like a section of code, right, that I can open and close, and I do all the changes that I want in there, right, and then the entity system would capture all those changes. And then it would propagate those changes to whomever wanted it or needed it, right? Um, but yeah, we'll not now. That's a future me problem. Yeah. Amaru, welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, friends and gamers. Hello, Flair. Hello, friend and gamer. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, hello. This sums up most of the code behind banking and insurance. I'd say it sums up pretty much every project that takes more than, I don't know, a weekend. You know? If it's one of those game jams that it just takes a weekend to do, yeah, sure, that's fine, right? I mean, it sometimes it doesn't end perfectly. Most times it doesn't end perfectly, but at least it has a beginning and end. Everything outside of that is just the project that never ends. I feel it's all weird things all the way down. But okay, got that fixed, which is good. And yeah. Okay. So here's the other thing. Now, what I want to do is basically adapt this code. So I made this whole piece of code right here to spawn resources directly. But now I want this to be done. I want this to be deferred as well, if possible. And that's going to necessitate some changes. I think I'm actually going to just make some. I think I'm going to make a copy of this whole method, and I'm going to try to change it to accommodate the deferral changes. Because, for example, this one doesn't need an actor, right? It just spawns the things in. It doesn't care. It doesn't matter. Because also there's no tagger interaction positions because you don't need to. You're just spawning things in, right? It doesn't even matter. But for the deferral one, that's going to be a bit trickier. That's going to be, a bit harder to do. But we're gonna try. We're gonna, Is Reef here? Hi as heart. Yes, yes, you can have all the art. Reef is here, indeed. Yes. He might be, AFK for a little bit, but he is here. Yes, he has typed. So I do believe is still here for all intents and purposes. So you are allowed to post hard. I be here. Exactly there. See? Reef be there. Reef be there. So beware. There you go. Okay. Art posted. All right. Let's take a quick look. Ooh, video. All right. Let me take a quick look. Oh damn. Okay, I probably need to download this because Why won't it let me open this in a tab in a browser? Boo. All right, fine. I'll just open it up. It's fine. Does this need sound, Flare? Because if so, I'm gonna have to do some shenanigans, but we'll see. There you go. Hopefully this'll do. No sound needed? Cool. Awesome. I'm trying to break out of a run. Working on the game is hard. Yeah. Sorry for video. No, it's totally fine. It's just that I don't know why Discord allows you to open images in the browser, but it doesn't allow you to open video. You have to download it and then open it, which is weird. Yeah. Pretty butterfly is pretty. All right. No spoilers. Oh my gosh. so cute. Nice. That is so cute. Let's see the other video because there's 2 videos. Yes, we get 2 for the price of 1 today. Oh, is it going to open immediately? Yes, it will. All right, cool. That is so cool. She looks so cute. I love it. I love it a lot. Yes, I approve of this. I approve of all of this. Cute butterfly is cute. A rut. Ah, I'm trying to break out of a rut. Working on the game is hard. Ah, okay, gotcha. Okay, so that makes a bit more sense. Yes. Well, but you're doing pretty good. Yeah, butterfly is looking pretty snazzy. I like it. I like it a lot. And the animation is super fluid. I really like it. It's super nice. Very cute. It is. It is very cute. Pretty butterfly is pretty. It is very pretty. Yes. Okay, I'm going to open the other video because the other video is a bit larger. I don't know why this isn't looping. Oh, it opens so tiny. It's because I opened the other screen. The other screen made it bigger. I can always full screen. There you go. But yeah, it is a super cute touch. I really like it. Is it it's kind of symbolizing that it's for people to pay attention to the tutorial, right? It's supposed to land on top of the text box, right? I think that's what I got from it. You did a thing. Flare did a thing. It is true. Yeah. If there's tutorial message on screen for a long time, the butterfly lands on it. Right. That's okay. So it is what I thought it was. Nice. I like those little details in games. It is very, very cute. Yeah. And it's a great way to draw attention of people to a certain element. Yeah, that is super cute. I really, really like this idea. It's really, really nice. Thanks, gamers. I've never done anything like this, but you're doing pretty well. Yeah, it looks pretty cute. I really, really like it. Oh my gosh, look at it. It's so cute. I don't have a landed animation yet. Gotcha. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, no, but it's very, very nice. Bye. That is so cute. Yes, you did a bang up job. That looks amazing. Yes, I approve. I approve of all of this. Standard seal of approval, of course. Approved. Bam. Amazing. You go work on that then, but only after the stream. What? No, Flair can work outside of the stream. That's fine. Good job. Yes, did a terrific job. Hi, Katanonosa. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hello. Oh, Inkstep Lab. Nice. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. But yeah, that's looking pretty cute. You're doing a terrific job. Yes. Very cool. Very good to see that you're making progress, even though you're in a rut. Hopefully you'll get out of that rut soon. But yeah, I'm very glad that you're making stuff. And it's exciting stuff, it's very cute. It's a great touch. I really, really like it. Okay. Yeah, I don't. Okay, I'm going to make a copy of this. Oh, right. I have this whole batch of code here. Oh, I actually selected had just enough selected. I almost had a heart attack there. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with this bit yet. Okay. Let's just copy this and try to make this a deferred thing. And then we'll see what happens. And if I can, I need to try to merge these two together. That'd be nice. If I can't, then we'll see. But some of the stuff can be merged together. I just have to figure out exactly what I'm going to do with it. But yeah, okay. So get drop info. Let's call it deferred. Also, the name for this method is absolutely silly, and I hate it. But it is what it is. Okay. This is all fine. I don't get target interaction positions, which is a bit iffy. But Do I need those though? Because right now, that's the thing. This might not be needed even. Because, okay, let me put up a bench here. If I put up a bench, they'll start doing the thing. But that's the thing. I don't exactly... She drops it on the floor. Well, technically, maybe at some point you'd want for them not to drop stuff on the floor and just move them somewhere immediately, you know? I think that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, okay. I'll keep the code in. Yeah. That's fine. I'm going to keep the code in cuz I think yeah. I might need this. I might want, cuz that's the thing. I might not want to create these directly here. That's the thing. I'm dropping them directly on the floor. Ah, no, but wait a minute. If I drop them directly on the floor, because that is what I am doing now. And I need to call this code actually from the places where I'm dropping stuff to the ground. So that would kind of replace this one. But there was one specific instance of me calling this that wasn't deferred. Which one was it? Deferred. Oh, it's this one. Wait, what? Set to deconstruct. Oh, this is if there's nothing there. But no, wait. All of these are deferred except this one. I'm reading this all wrong. This is the only one that's immediate. These are all deferred. Why are these deferred? I'm canceling the action. These don't need to be deferred. They can just drop it, and that's fine. Lurk meeting, back after 2 ad breaks. Gotcha. And thank you for the hydrate. Cheers to your meetings, I guess. Oh, it's just a meeting. Okay. To your meeting then, I guess. Whoop. I bumped the mic with the cauldron. I guess that means I gotta drink a little bit more. Thanks for attending my meetings for me, Zekadush Kurai. You know, Reef is on top of it. Reef is on top of everything. I want these to get dropped immediately. I am just not thinking. I don't ever want... So if I'm dropping resources on the floor... Not exactly. I might want it to be deferred. Because I'd be dropping them before the hour is over. Not because all of these, right? All of these are happening once the hour is already... It's either when they're canceling the action or when it's already over. So it shouldn't technically... I don't think I need this distinction, to be fair. This whole thing is not needed at all. If I replaced this, okay, let me put this to the test then. I'm going to pick these up, and instead of using this method, what is this? What is this resource drops? It's a sorted dictionary. Okay. So let's just say task utilities. I don't like the name of this method, but fine. So simulation context. Actor is not needed. None of this is needed. All I need is the resource types and the quantities. So resource drops, keys, resource drops, values, and the starting position. So the starting position would be where the actor is. What's going on here? Oh, it's a key collection. Can I don't want to use link. I'm just going to do it this once. I'll change this later so I don't. Okay. Let's see. And actually, okay, comment this for now. I don't want link in here just yet. The one I want is this one. When you cancel a building, is this a dictionary? They're all dictionaries, right? At the end of the day. Yeah, it's a dictionary. Okay, fine. Okay, position is going to be. What is this? It's the position. Okay. That was really weird. Why did I name it that? I probably copied this from somewhere. Don't read too much into it. It's fine. So position region right here. There. Let's just import that. Cut this off and let's put this to the test. So the state progress needs to be 0 for this to happen. Let's see. Okay, run that again. Oh, did I? Must have forgotten something. Wait, what? Oh, oops. I must have deleted that by mistake. Okay. Let's see. So the building needs to have the resources delivered to it, but cannot have begun construction. That's the thing. Okay. Get this out of the way. Okay, let's just build right here in front of the house because it looks cute. I don't know. Okay, let's build. I'll have to make these more expensive later so I can do a few tests, but okay, let's just build a wall section. I'm going to get it delivered to. Now someone's coming in to build it. Right. So if I destroy this now, there, the resources show up, and that's fine. I want to do a few more tests with this. Let's make walls super expensive, as in prohibitively expensive. Let's make them cost different kinds of materials too. Okay, let's make them, I don't know. Let's have them cost 500 stone. And maybe 200 wood while we're at it, just for fun. Oh, okay. Ads are going to begin in about 10-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. Just letting you know. But okay. Okay, I'm just going to make this prohibitively expensive so I can make a test. I want one specific test to happen. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate, Reef. Cheers. Enjoy your meeting. I hope you're enjoying your meeting. If you're in it already. I'm not sure, but okay. Probably not going to be able to test this whole thing before the ads begin, but we'll test it out later. I need more resources though. So let's add a few more piles here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's just enough. Let's do 2 hay walls and then a stone section in the middle. Oh, no, wait. No. Don't do that. Finish the hay walls first. Okay, now I want you to build the stone wall. Oh, okay. Ads are in progress. All right. I will take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will be back in a bit. So I'll come back and then I'll test this out and see if this is working. It's going to be cool, I guess. Catch you in a few minutes, everybody. Hope to see you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right, cool. Very cool. All right, let's keep going, shall we? Because I was in the middle of a test. Okay, so here's what I want to test. She's going to deliver all these resources over to the wall. That's what she's doing. So she just expended all of it. She's going to start building. But before that happens, I want to cancel this. I want to see what happens. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting, actually. It didn't drop the resources over the wall because I half expected that to be the case. And it didn't drop on top of the character either. It went all the way up to here instead. Well, that's because I'm not doing. I need pathfinding is also something I should improve at some point. Now that I think about it. But yeah, this is basically happening because I'm not checking for walkable distance. I'm checking for just visual distance. And I think I'm doing clockwise, starting from here. That's why it went here first. It probably shouldn't have, but that's actually very interesting. I almost half expected it to just drop it here, but it didn't. Why not? I'm kind of curious. Not that it's, that's fine if it works that way. I'm not too bothered by it. I'm actually kind of surprised. Pleasantly surprised that's what's happening. But because when I do this, I remove myself. I get marked for removal. Or rather, it just gets removed immediately, doesn't it? That's the thing that I find weird. If this entity gets removed before I drop everything in, why is it not dropping? Oops. Why is it not dropping on top of the wall itself? I can understand the person, I guess, because she is working there. So it finds an entity there so it doesn't drop it there. But I find it kind of suspicious that I remove the wall here and then I try to drop information on that position specifically. And yet, entity set position, get. Huh. Interesting. That's actually very. Okay, so if I made the wall. Let's bring back the normal prices for the wall. 5 stone, no wood. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, let's run that again. I want to see where it drops the resources. And after that, if it functions that I would expect, I want to put it to the test again. Let's see. Okay. If I destroy this, Yeah, it drops right on top of it. Oh, I think I know what it is. I think I know exactly what it is. It's not that the wall is in there. I think I know exactly what it is. Let me try that again. Hiya, Duke Smile. Welcome, welcome. Pathfinding is the hardest thing ever to get down correctly. It is something I heavily need to work on. Because, yeah, there are a few things about it that are still not working as I expect them to. That is something that I want to correct further down the line. But yeah, it is still a whole thing. I think what happened wasn't that. Let me try that again. Y'all are too slow. I want the fast ones. Okay. I'm sorry. But okay, let's try to do the same thing again. I'm going to create 2 sections of wall right here. I want a fast person. There we go. Drops. Okay, build now. You're seeing that? She is right there. And she is never going to change her position from here because she's not doing anything. She's not doing anything that requires her to change her position. I'm assuming. So who is this? This is character 2. Let's finish that. Build the stone bit here. Character 3 is the one carrying it and the one building it. So here's the thing. This wall piece is at -88, 194. Now I'm going to check character 2, which was the one who was building from this position. '88, 194. '88, 194. 88, 194. Yep. So technically, not visually, but for the simulation, the character is still here. She is still assigned to here. Which she shouldn't be. After you build something, we should either move it. Okay, I'll go through that. Oh, Kent, happy Thursday. Welcome in. And Smalls, thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh. Welcome in, Smalls. I hope we're doing good. I hope we had a nice stream. Welcome in, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good. And I hope you had a nice time over at Small Stream. Yes. Welcome in, Smalls. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Smalls. There you go. It was a good vibe day. Nice. Very cool. Glad to hear it. We were working on tips for the loading screens. Nice. That's pretty cool. Nice. Yeah. That's always a fun thing to do. Yes. Welcome in. Well, as for me, I'm fixing bugs and weird things happening in the game. So, I got that going for me. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you all are doing good. Isn't it nice when a meeting ends early? Oh, nice. Score. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Congrats on coming back to the world of the non-meters. I don't even know what I'm saying at the moment. Welcome back, Reef. Welcome back. As a big flag, I want to improve on my game is getting new players into skilled players. It makes sense. Yeah. Right now, I have an issue where players will struggle to get gold medals, and the gold time is just the time I set by walking around somewhat efficiently. I see. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah. Because, there is this fine line where at the beginning, you're the game developer. You've been working on this game for quite a while, so you've tested it. Assumedly, you've tested it a few times, so you already know all the quirks of how things work, right? So at the beginning, yeah, you might be the most efficient person playing it for the sole reason that you were the one, playing it up until this time. But after a while, after you leave it a little bit, if you get dedicated enough players, some of your dedicated players will start to surpass you by quite a bit. I'm the best at my game, and by like a lot. There's a couple of players that have got good, but too many are too far behind still. Gotcha. Yeah. Crash Bandicoot had these little speedrun trials, and the times were set by devs, and it shows. Yeah, because after people play the game for a bit, you kind of get the quirks of how things work. Of course, there's always ways to improve on times, and if you've got very dedicated players, you can get absolutely dog walked by the most dedicated fan base. But usually the developer times are a bit skewed towards being very acquainted with the game, for sure. Yeah. People will min-max and break games within days. That's what people do. Exactly. Yeah, for sure. It is a thing. Yes, indeed. Yeah, Neon White had the same issue with their medals. The ace medals are so easy that there's a dedicated community that made emerald times that are times speedrunners think are actually difficult. Yeah, that's the thing. At some point, like with anything, developers will also be human and will also be fallible. They might have a lot of knowledge about the game, right? But at some point, it's not just knowledge; it's also a mechanical skill, right? But when both combine, then you get absolutely absurd times. When you get knowledge combined with actual execution and motor skills to tackle that, yeah, those times can get cut off by a lot, by just a lot. Sounds like Neon White. Yeah. I've seen the game in action. I haven't played it myself, but I have seen the game in action, and yeah, that definitely sounds like something that would happen in that game. Yeah. The issue with developers is that they're super biased, aka they know how to play they know the game is supposed to how the game is supposed to be played. Yeah, that's the thing. Whenever people are looking for ways to be efficient and to do things differently, usually they don't come in with the same bias that developers go in, right? There's a bit of a push and pull in that sense, where people who just want to cut times and to want to be efficient, they don't care about how the game is quote unquote supposed to be played, right? They just try their best to cut time. That's it, right? Unless you've got someone in your team that is very dedicated to speedrunning or knows about how speedrunning works, yeah, you can just get absolutely skewed times in that sense. Yes. Something that Neon White taught me that I'm scared to add. Neon White had visual guides showcasing intentional shortcuts, but on a good handful of the levels, these guides actually hinder you from finding the best route. Well, yeah, I mean, that is something, as you can use, some sort of visual language to guide the player into doing things, that can be helpful or, can be a hindrance. That all depends on you. Yeah. And, making something like that, but set up the player to quote unquote fail can also be something that you can teach your players, or have it, provide different ways or more or interesting ways of tackling a problem, depending on the type of game, right? In case of speedrunning, yeah, you want to be fast, you want to be And in case of Neon White, is just something you just want to go super fast and get to the end point as fast as possible, right? But introducing those things, introducing those paths might be useful in terms of having the players think outside of what they would usually do, right? You're guiding them towards a certain path to get them to think about how to traverse that space, right? But yeah, it might also not be the most efficient route, but that's okay, right? Because then if your player is dedicated enough, they may find a better route on their own. They will take what they've learned from the tools that you've given them, from the information you've given them, and they'll come up with new and different strategies. Yeah. A big dev issue is that a lot of them just suck at their game. Yep. It's such a pandemic in the game dev space. I mean, because when you're making the game, right, if it requires a lot of mechanical skill, sometimes you're just focused on having it work, having mechanical skill and, being good at your game kind of becomes a secondary thing, right? Because all you want is for the game to work well. Having, the best of the best to testing it is not usually a big concern. But also depends on the game, so it's very game dependent. Yeah. I'm on my lunch break. How do you? Hi, Abajorian. Well, have a nice lunch break. Lunch break. Okay. Nice. How goes the deving? It's going fairly well. Yeah, I've been fixing bugs and a few quirky things, but yeah. Going okay. Enjoy your lunch. Depends on the game. If you talk competitive games, then yes, but also balancing sweats versus casual fun is super hard. Oh yeah, I mean, because that is something that takes a while, and I don't think this. I might get corrected with this. I'm not too keen on dying on this hill, but balancing for the casuals versus what you call sweats, right? It's not something that I think is feasible, because those two kinds of people inherently want two different things, totally different things out of your game. One of them is to just play around and have fun with what the game provides, with the game's mechanics or, the visuals, whatever it might be. A casual player or a casual fun player will just want to interact with what's there, right? They don't care if it's the most optimal. They don't care if it's the most efficient. That's beside their point. But the sweats people, what you're calling sweats, those people want efficiency and, being efficient and fast as much as possible. And that usually, right, kind of trumps fun in a way. Because when you're doing that, you're not trying to have fun. You're trying to be efficient. It's different. It's a whole different thought process altogether, right? So when you try to cater to those two ways of thinking, you end up with just a middle of the road thing that doesn't appease either, right? It becomes kind of like a self-defeating purpose in a way. Hey everyone. Hi Auntie. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hello, it's me. I suck at my game. We all suck at our games. It's all right. Don't worry about it. Because that's the thing, right? Especially if it's a small team, in Flair's case, and well, technically mine. There's only one person ever doing these things. So it's very hard for just one person to be concerned with actually developing the game and also coming up with strategies to it. Players are creative, and different players will think about different things. Sometimes a player will just come up with something that you would never have thought of, right? Because you have a certain way of thinking, and that kind of informs the way you build the game, right? That's the thing. Whereas other people will prioritize different things. They will try out different builds. They will just, explore the game in different ways. Yeah. Anyhows, I require a much needed shower, so I'm a rated run, but I hope the project goes well. No problem at all. Thank you. Thank you so much, Smalls. I'm so sorry. I probably babbled on for way too much. But thank you. Thank you so much for the raid again, and enjoy the rest of your day. Take care. Go rest. Do whatever you need. I hope you have a good rest of your day, and thank you again for raiding. Thank you. Thank you so much. Enjoy. Enjoy. That makes two of us. I think it happens with everyone, right? It's not that we quote unquote suck at the game we're making. It's just that we are making a game with a specific purpose, and other people will want something else out of a game. And sometimes they find paths that you didn't even think about, right? It's not that you suck. It's just that you have your own way of interacting with the game, and someone else might find a more effective path. But that's not, that doesn't make you suck at your game. You just have a different way of interacting with it. Mrs. Streamer, did you ever play No Moria? I have heard of it. I have never played it. Love that game. Sad it never got fully finished / realized. The dev went on to work on Apex Legends. Really? Huh. I had no idea. No, I do know about No Moria. Yes, I do know about it. I have actually looked at it fairly a few times. Yeah, for sure. I never played it though. That is something that I probably should do at some point. But no, I have never played it. I know of it, but yeah. I did not know that the developer went on to go to Apex Legends. That's nice for them, I guess. Thank you for adding another game to my wish list. But yeah, a lot of people, from what I've seen, are complaining that the game is kind of half baked or unfinished because I guess the developer decided to move on. But I'll have to try it at some point. It definitely sounds within my area of enjoyment. Yeah, this is definitely the kind of game I'd love to, to to play. You're most welcome. Yeah. Players will always outdesign you. For sure, for sure. Yeah, there's always something that unless you're a very experienced designer, and even then, right? Other people will find very creative ways to go around you. It's just the way it goes. Or they'll go outside your designs. Exactly. Yeah, that is exactly it. Yeah. I was doing balance work for my first major fight last night, and man, it took a while. Yeah, it's always a very it's laborious. You need a lot of work, but also it's also sometimes an exercise in frustration because you design something to be done a certain way, and then your players get creative and they try to do it another way. So it's complicated. It's very much a complicated thing. Yeah. I hope someday I make a game that's hacked to the bits. That's a true mark of success. Oh, absolutely. Yes, for sure. Yeah. I can only dream of that. It's either that or being a game that is actually speedrun, that people actually speedrun through. That is the dream, right? That is the because that means that some people have dedicated themselves so much to your game that they're actually going through, through your whole game to understand it and come up with strategies for it. That's just, the best you could ask for. People who are so dedicated to your game that they just go to those lengths. Yeah. I think the main thing is devs are concerned with how the game should work and players are focused on how it can work. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's it. Ultimately, that's what it comes down to. Yeah, for sure. It's not half-baked, but it had a few issues that were gonna take some significant refactor. Okay. And it was made before Unity's absolute heyday. Gotcha. Okay. I don't know much about the history. I just saw a few reviews and I did see that some people were complaining that the game was kind of unfinished. But I have no idea. I've never played it before, so I have no idea. So it's C# but custom made, no engine. Oh, that's pretty nice. Yeah. He had to do a bunch of work on it, but personal life took a toll and he had to quit to pursue another job and he stopped working on the game. He explained it, but it was kind of sad. And since he later got hired to work on Apex Legends, yeah, there was no turning back after that. Gotcha. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, there are many such cases of stories like that. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, that's life, I guess. Yeah. It has a few flaws and some medium to serious performance issues at the end game if you have way too much stuff. I think most games tend to suffer from that. Yeah. Mainly, it's the way these things work, right? There's just way too much happening all at once, and you have to, take care of all of that. It's not easy. It's definitely not easy. The only game so far that I've seen that has been even moderately successful at that is Songs of Six. I have tried the demo for Songs of Six, and it is insane the amount of stuff that is happening every second, and the game just does not seem to stutter at all. It is absolute insanity. Yeah. Performance usually becomes a big problem. Yeah. Loved it though. I think it's the one colony sim that really allows you to be so creative with builds. As you can see from he designed the data structures so that it's like Dwarf Fortress, but you can see it in ISO fake 3D. You can even rotate the perspective. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Yeah, I like it. It's pretty nice. I'll have to try it someday. But it does look very cool. Yeah. It's 10 years old though, so maybe the performance issues have been solved by new hardware. Possibly. Yeah. But yeah, these kinds of games are very prone to performance issues, mainly because they're so expansive and you can just do so much with it. You can create unless you limit the player space by a lot, which you don't want to, because then players will feel kind of constrained, right? It definitely most of these games usually have performance problems on the end game, because at the start there's not a lot to figure out. It's just a few villagers, there's nothing built, it's fine. But then things start getting complex. You start building huge complex structures that sometimes are really hard to calculate around. You got to pathfind through all of it. There's hundreds of villagers that you've got to pathfind as well. There's just a lot. It's just there's a lot that goes through all of it. By the way, the game you mentioned, 6, I remember the developer making some really interesting performance-oriented devlogs. I'll have to see those. Yeah, I have his videos on my watch later, but I haven't gone through them yet. I am very curious about one thing specifically, the pathfinding. Because not just the pathfinding, but the pathfinding is the one that I feel is the most interesting. Because I have cities that are basically hundreds and upon hundreds, almost thousands of villagers, large, and it runs like butter. I don't get it. It's like magic. It's really good. I have to see those videos because I've seen that he does a few videos explaining the things he does. I definitely have to go through them and see what he's doing with it, because it's amazing. The level of performance with those many things happening all at once is just nothing short of amazing. Yeah. That's the exact video I had in mind. It does have one, doesn't he? Because I've added his channel to my YouTube and most of his videos to my watch later, so I can take a look at it. But I haven't gone in and actually, watched them, with attention. I want to watch them, when I have a fair amount of time to dedicate to them. He has a video on it. Right. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Can I put the link on the chat? Yeah. I mean, sure. You can put it on chat on Discord. It's all good. On Discord, it's usually more future proof, because then you can watch it outside of the stream and you can take a look at it later. But yeah, you can post it on chat too. Yeah, I'll put it on Discord then. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. I'll have to watch it. Yeah, I think I have this one. Yeah, this is one of the ones that I have on my watch later, because I ever since I tried the game, I have been completely enamored with, just how smooth the game is. It's just insane. I have to watch this. I have to watch this with what's the word? I have to watch this with care, actually see exactly what's going on. But yeah, Songs of Six is really, really nice. It's really, really cool. His video on it is pretty good. I'll have to see it. I do believe I have this on my watch later, because I really want to dive deep into what the processes are, because it's insane. It's super fluid. There's a ton of things happening all at once, and it's just super. It's super fluid. Yeah. But yeah, I'll have to take a closer look at it, because I feel like I'm gonna get schooled when I watch this video. I'm gonna totally get schooled in how I should be doing things. We'll see. But all right, okay. Let me save this here. I do think this is on my watch later. Let me check. Oh, plus the video has some links here for info about stuff. So, I want to watch through those too. That's actually really, really nice. The fact I don't see a lot of devlogs that actually point to other things that help you learn about the subject. That's pretty cool. that's pretty nice. Okay, yeah, this is in my watch later for me to check. Yeah, I was just checking. Yeah. The dev is pretty skilled. Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, I think we'd all get schooled by at least a tiny bit, for sure. He talks about his algorithm choice, that HPA he mentions. HPA. One of the links is gone. Boo. One of the links on the video is dead. I wonder if the Wayback Machine has it. I'll have to go check. Eric Lippert wrote a blog series about optimizing Conway's Game of Life. Oh, nice. Ooh. All right. Another fine addition to my collection. Thank you, Reef. The difference between a naive implementation and a specialized one is absurd. Right. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, for sure. What is HPA though, Majorian? Does he mention that? He probably mentions that in the video, but the link to HPA is the one that comes out empty. Boo. I'm sad now. Oh well, he probably explains it in the video, so it's fine. But still, boo. He does talk about it quite a bit in the video, I believe, if I remember correctly. Gotcha. I'll have to watch it then. I'll have to watch it with care. Because yeah, the way he's doing things is really, really nice, and it's super fluid. That's the thing that gets to me. There's so many people in a town or a village or a city or anything at once. There's just so many, and yet the game runs like butter. It's smooth as silk. I don't get it. And you can also do what is it? You can make the game run at 25 times the speed, I think. I don't remember the exact number, but you can make the game run quite fast and it's still smooth as butter. Butter. It's just incredible. It's just great. So yeah, I definitely want to poke his brain, and these videos are going to help. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to watch these whenever I have some time available. But thank you so much for this link as well, Rafe. I'll take a look at this. I am nothing if not a sucker for reading about performance. I don't know. I just like doing it. I don't know. Don't. I cannot explain it. Do not ask. But yeah, I'll save these for later. Thank you. Thanks so much, everybody. I'll go and check. Okay. Final test that I was doing here. The character was building here, and she's not anymore. So what's happening is, in the simulation, she's still here beneath this wall, which is crazy to think about. I know. But that's why if I try to destroy this wall, the stone resource pile gets over here instead of here. Because technically, simulation-wise, there's a person here. Even though visually she's up here. She's way gone, you know? She's out of there. But yeah. Physically, she's still here in the simulation side, right? Because there's a difference between what I'm simulating and what I'm showing to the player, which maybe is a bad thing on my part, but yeah. One way to fix that, and one way to prevent those kinds of problems from happening, is instead of, because right now I do the idling as a sort of go towards the center of that specific bit, right? Maybe I should change that. Actually, let me see if I change the way. I wonder if it'll look bad. But I can always give it a shot, yeah. Okay, let's see. Because here somewhere. Here we go. So when I'm idling, which I believe is here at the bottom. Yeah, when I'm idling, I'm going to change this. Instead of doing all this crap, I'm going to do something very simple. Comment this. I just want the position itself. That's it. Let's see. This is going to be fun. Because visualizing stuff like this tends to help with these kinds of problems where I'm supposed to be seeing something else, but there is something else happening in the simulation and not like this. And it's not being visualized, so it kind of becomes a problem. Okay, so the villagers now don't go everywhere. I think they're all in the corner here. Yeah, they're all here. So here's what's going to happen. If I tell them to do things, say, for example, do this, right? They will go ahead and do their thing. But now, once they stop, they should stop in place. Let's see. Yeah, there they go. Okay, see? Now they're stopping in place. They're not doing anything. And yeah. Does it involve it being done on the GPU? Otherwise, I'm severely disappointed. I have no idea. I haven't read that yet. I'm going to read it later. But yeah, I definitely want to I do want to read those to see what kinds of solutions they come up with. But yeah, as you can see, characters now just stand where they stop, which is, a better way of visualizing these problems and these errors. So, there's that. And in that case, we are able to see that if we build things like this, see? You see that? There's a person in there. That's bad. that is not cool. Because then, if I build something on top of it, I'm building on top of a person. She should move, to be fair. If I am building on top of a person's position, she should just move to the side, I guess. To the nearest position that she could move to, I suppose. Okay, well, in this case, she is going to gather that, but I don't want you to do that. Go back to where you were. Yeah. So, been delivered to. Now there's someone building it on top of the person. Okay, I gotta. No, I can't do this. I need to fix this because that's gonna be bad. I've never written simulations like that. I did do cellular automatas, but in a procedural generation context. Gotcha. Yeah, most of the time that is used in that sense. Yeah, it's a fun topic to play around with. For sure, for sure. I like it too. Yeah. Did you just transport people? Not exactly transport, but visually I was putting them somewhere else. And that if I do that, that kind of becomes a problem for um this kind of stuff. Yeah. Or explode. Or explode. Hi, Ouija. Welcome, welcome. I like that version. After all, it's a realistic reaction to a wall being dropped onto you. Yeah, yeah. No, but I need them to move. If something gets built where you are, I need to move that person to the closest position that she can occupy, right, in this case. But this does make it a bit weirder for other things, having them just stop in place immediately. I don't know. It does not, from what I recall. It's not just throw hardware at it. It's actual data structures and algorithms optimization. Nice, nice. I'll have to go take a look at that. Yeah. I do like reading about those things and, having a go at it myself. Hello, dear Portu peeps. Welcome in, TV Paxline. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm what? You're a Portu peep. A peep from Portu. Just kidding, just kidding. But yeah, as you can see, oh no, now she's the one building it. What? No. I refuse. Oh, it actually dropped the things. Okay. Okay. That works. Drop, drop. Okay. But yeah, it's mostly that. I'm not sure if I should keep one or the other, to be fair. This one is easier for people to understand exactly what's going on, right? But visually, it's a bit of a. What did you just call me? Different way to say Portuguese. Yes. Embrace the peepness. True, true. Deep down, you've always been a Portu peep. Yeah. I ain't no peep. We are indeed very Portu peepsly. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, yeah. I shall invoke my native language. 9. Here, take this pastel nata. Let's go. There, you have been germane. Ah. Oh man. Oh, okay. Yeah, ads are coming. Thank you. Thank you so much, Ruth. Cheers. There's still a little bit, so I got this. Ah. Stolen is an average bald Berlin enjoyer? Maybe, maybe. Pastel nata in German is probably. Oh my god, what is even that? All right, I am so sorry, everybody. Ads have just started. I will take a quick break and I will be back in a bit. So hopefully, I'll catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. I am back. All right, let me just catch up with chat, and then we'll go. Keep on going. Oh my gosh. All the typing. Ads are coming. Kind of freaky of ads. True. I'm not even going to try the German bits because I don't want to be disrespectful. So yeah, I'll just let the German slip by, I suppose. It's just nutty Volkswagen. Oh my god, why? Oh man. Amazing. Ciao bella, spaghetti Ferrari Rivoli. Oh my gosh. Oh, fromage baguette, oui oui. Vendredi, Renault. What are you all typing? Oh my god. Quick, someone do Spain. I can't Spain. Oh my god. Esto es una camisa. Oh my god. Oh god, I'm crying. Oh my god. E aí, galera, tudo massa? Oh my god. Stop. You're gonna make people actually hate me. Oh my gosh. That one is Reef Speak. That is true. That one is Reef Speak. No hablo inglés. Well, too bad. Almost. Yeah, beleza. Oh my god. I am so sorry. Okay. Okay. I think I'm just gonna stop pronouncing all of these things. Oh no. Hiya Totem. Oh no, indeed. Welcome in. You goddamn European bastard. Back in my day, we used to build the pickup trucks down at the Ford factory with my grandpa. What is even going on right now? Ma infami tutti a parlare lingue strane. Mo parlo italiano, ma c'era chi mi viama. Just run away, Totem. Run away. I cannot, but you can still make it. I lost the plot. What's happening in chat? Well, now think about me. I just come in here and suddenly it's language galore in chat. I love it. Oh my gosh. I think it's racist now. We're not sure. What? It's not racist. We're just, exploring different languages. It's fine. Well, imagine streamer trying to read it. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Fire. Thank you. Sometimes I'm glad I do have viewers. Racist in here? No, it's not. It's not at all. No. We're celebrating different languages. It's different. It's not supposed to be racist. It's supposed to be, a celebration of different languages that we all speak. Yeah. Ottomans conquer Europe again while you guys busy each other. Yeah, if you see some, say something. True. If you see some, just, let's get them all kicked out. That's why the French drove west, I wonder. Oh my god. Okay. I'm good. I'm fine. Hiya, Brave Traveler. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. I'm so sorry you're coming in when a chat is just absolutely bonkers crazy, but yeah, we're good. We're good. Please stop. We're easily agitated by this many colors. I take the blame for this. No, it's fine. It's fine. Hello, brave traveler and Pedro. Welcome in. Welcome in. And I thought I had to take the blame this time. What? We went through all of that trouble, not being disrespectful. I know, right? Mom, the stroke is back. Sorry, I'm in a buzz. I watch with no sound. Okay, that's good then. You can save yourself the embarrassment of listening to me trying to tackle all these different languages and failing horribly. Serious being just blatantly racist. Sad to see. Am not. Stop it. Am not. World War Twitch. True. Yeah. It is very true. It will happen. It'll be the end of the world. Or the end of Twitch as we know it. Legit. Oh my gosh. I prefer twerk war Twitch. I don't like the mental image that those three words give me. That just sounds wrong. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh. Imagine it. Ludwig Asmongold son twerking for victory. Okay, that might be a little funny. Yeah. Sounds dirty, but in a good way. I guess, yeah. I can get down to it. Now that Stolen actually spelled it out. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah. All right. I can see how that would be funny. Yeah. Hello, I speak English. Hiya, Dogistan. Welcome in. Well, I'm glad you speak English because right now the chat is just a cacophony of different languages. So, at least we can steer towards, a common language that we all understand, hopefully. Dogistan, is in an istan, but with dogs, right? I don't even know what I'm saying right now. Just don't. It's fine. I speak English too. Oi, is this the governor's house? Is Mary Poppins around, bruv? Y'all need to stop. This is going. Oh God. Oh my gosh. Oh, and we're gonna have Pirate Software as a referee. He's gonna explain to everyone how to properly do it. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm down. I need to know the proper way the twerk war ends. It's the country with the population of one dog. It's the best country there is. Hands down, no holds barred. Fight me. The country with the population of one dog is the best country there would ever be. And there would, probably the only country who could surpass that is a country with a population of two dogs. Clip. Oh God. What am I doing? I am tanking my streaming career. My budding streamer career. Oh God. Incredible. Actually incredible. Oh my God, you actually clipped that? Is he going to be using MS Paint? I mean, why not? Yeah, go for it. He's having another meltdown right now? Wait, oh, fire his whole mod team? What, seriously? Ooh, because if I remember correctly, his mods are basically full-time workers, right? So they're basically out of a job now. Yikes. That's pretty bad. Hopefully they'll be able to bounce back and find another job, but damn. That is sad to hear. That is really sad to hear. Man, my hair is all over the place. What the hell? You actually clipped that. Incredible. All right, time to cringe at my voice. Incredible. Incredible. Just, absolutely incredible. On behalf of Dagestan, I say thank you. Well, no problem at all. Yeah. That's amazing. It's got to be a sad life if you self-sabotage that hard. I mean, hopefully things get better, but it seems like it's in a bit of a bad place at the moment. Yeah. I tried to stay away from his drama, but they were all fired. Eesh. That is pretty bad. Hopefully those people will be able to bounce back. Yeah. Wait, why did he do that? How can we have a Pirates After drama at least once a year? I have no idea. I just found out about this. But I do know because he used to talk about it. I haven't been keeping up, of course, but he used to talk that his mods were basically full-time workers. That was their job, right? So for them to be fired like that, they're basically out of a job now. That is pretty rough. Not sure. There's a guy milking this on YouTube with theories. Okay, gotcha. So the usual then. How come no shadows in your game? Because I haven't been working on that yet. Eventually I'll put shadows in. But yeah, so far no shadows, sadly. It definitely needs them. I definitely do need shadows for a few things. The game is partially shadowed, as in, if you look at this, for example, if you look at the walls and everything, it does have a slight tint, a more darker tone for different faces, so that you can kind of see the 3D-ness of things. But yeah, I definitely do need to add shadows at some point, for sure. It's just that it might take a little bit, because I want to do them a certain specific way, and that can take a little bit. But yeah. Need to go, peeps. Take care. Thank you so much for being here, Timmy Paxoy. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much. Enjoy. How is this physically possible? Wait, what being physically possible? Bye, Timmy Paxoy. Bye, Timmy Paxoy. Hi, Uplikster. Welcome. As a person from the state of England, UK, I approve of your accent. Well, thank you. I'm glad, I guess. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, I do want to add more shadows to the game, because yeah, the game definitely needs a bit more visual pizzazz, some visual flair. But as with everything, it's just I've been focused on other things and I haven't yeah. It does take a special kind of talent to fuck up a 20K viewer base. He was up the I think at the heyday, right? At the height of his popularity. He was he had something like 50K viewers, right? Did it ever reach 20K? I never saw that. But yeah, it was a lot. It was definitely a lot, yeah. Pirates offer drama. Well, actually, well, no, that can't be physically milked, I don't think. But it can be theoretically. Or theoretically. I don't know what the word is. Anyway, I just watched a video about ray traced shadows in 2D yesterday. Took the guy 2 months. Yeah, shadows, depending on how you do them, they can get pretty complex. Yeah. Streamer meant to say, cheers, mate. God save the queen. One of these days, one of these phrases is going to get me in trouble. I know it. I just know it. Ah, gosh damn it. How does the RPG part work on top of the colony sim? That's the thing. The colony sim or rather, the RPG part is taking kind of like a backseat. I am now working on the colony sim aspect of the game first, but the idea is that your villagers can double as your warriors, and you can take them out of your village. So you'd be able to leave your village and take a group of your strongest people, your strongest warriors, and then you could go on adventures on the wilderness. You can explore unvisited places. You can find ruins. You can battle other villages. There's a lot of stuff that you can do with your villagers in the future, right? Not right now, but in the future, you'd be able to basically kind of like have a whole RPG experience in there. Yeah. I loved watching the YouTube drama vids on his ability to program. Some guy went through his code and tore it apart. I mean, the YouTube video was correct. I see. Yeah. I remember looking at the code because I did watch his streams fairly regularly. Not, I wasn't there all the time, but I did watch them from time to time. Or not watching it is a bit of a strong word. I basically had them on the back while I was working, right? That was kind of what I was doing at the time. But from what I remember, I looked at the code and I found it a little weird, but it's his way of doing things, right? I am by no means a pro or an expert. I don't know what exactly he's trying to do with it, but I do remember looking at it and finding it a little bit weird, right? But to each their own. If he likes doing it that way, then that's his prerogative, I guess. Why would she do that? She knows I'm still here. Yeah, I just get baited. I just get baited every time. Yeah. Will there be vehicles or mounts? Not vehicles as in modern vehicles, but probably carts and horses and stuff like that. Those will probably make an appearance at some point. Not sure when. That's going to be very far in the future. But yeah, I do want to add, at the very least, horses. Because horses were a huge staple of traveling and also warfare back then. So yes, mounts I do want to add in at some point. Vehicles, probably carts or something. Those kind of, yeah. Yeah, basically that's it. Oh my God, there it is. Yep. I knew it. Yep. I should have known. Stolen is here. I should be careful. Cheers, mate. Kind of reminds me of Tracer. Cheers, love. Cavalry's here. Oh, God. Why do I do this to myself? One day, someone's going to come in and is going to see me trying my hand at all of these accents, and everybody's going to hate me for it, All the clips are going to come out, and I'll be the internet's most hated person. Oh, man. To be fair, I don't think it's the right accusation to throw at him. His coding ability is basic, but his appeal was much more to people just starting out on GameDev journey. It's all the lies and narcissistic shit made him persona non grata for me. I can, yeah. I mean, to this day, I don't know exactly how to feel about it. It's a complex web of feelings toward it. Cuz on the one hand, yeah, some of the behavior is kind of questionable, right? But at the same time, I don't know. I want to give the benefit of the doubt, right? But on some things, it's kind of hard. Yeah. I mean, all the best to the guy, you know? I don't hate him or anything, but, you know, some of the stuff went way too far, I feel. But at the end of the day, that doesn't, what's the word? That doesn't invalidate some of the criticisms that were thrown his way. Yeah. We're such a team in getting streamed in trouble. I know. Y'all are terrible, but it's okay. And thus another point goes to chaos. Exactly. One of my favorite characters in all of Animation Dumb is and yes, Animation Dumb is a word now. Okay, I don't care. Is Eris from DreamWorks Sinbad. It's Michelle Pfeiffer. She's played by Michelle Pfeiffer. She's the voice actress. Man, what a character. She is animated flawlessly, and the voice acting is just perfect. It's just absolutely perfect. I love it so much. I pull one tiny thread and the whole world unravels into chaos. Glorious chaos. She's perfect. I love like everything that comes out of Eris's mouth in that movie is just absolutely iconic, and I love it. Not gonna clip that. Blizzard is gonna sue. True. Yeah, Blizzard might just get me in trouble for that one. Do you know that part used to work for Blizzard? He almost never mentions it. Well, mocking the British is morally obligatory, so it's fine. I mean, I don't do it mockingly, you know? Just so we're clear. What? He never mentioned. True. Pirate software is harmless. I mean, in a way, yeah. I think what's the best way to put it? I think all the stuff happening around him was certainly exaggerated, right? But I don't think that the criticisms that were thrown were invalid because of it. You know what I mean? But you know, to each their own. I'm not here to judge the guy. He's on his own whole world. His world is totally different from mine. He's on a totally different you know, he's a completely different level from me. So who am I to say, right? To each their own, I guess. There's also a compilation of that on YouTube. It's kind of amazing. Oh god. Well, like yeah, because when you say stuff like that, you got to be very careful that you're not contradicting yourself from another time, because other people are going to find out, you know, especially if you're that big. People will want to, you know, prove you wrong, I guess. He only hurts himself in a way, I guess. Yeah. I think he also won some badges at DEF CON or something. He did mention it a few times. Yeah. Here I thought he just worked for the government. On another occasion, I think, right? I think I'll get this one. Already had the editor open. Go ahead. Oh man, the clips are just raining in. Fantastic. You know, I should I should just do voices on chat for the whole time, and then I'd get clips galore. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do that. Oh man. Yeah. Is this a fantasy setting? No, this is supposed to be the Iberian Peninsula around 100 to 200 years before the Common Era. Right on the time where the Romans were trying to conquer the Iberian Peninsula. So no. Yeah. Hi, Mateos. Welcome. Hey, how are you doing? Doing good. I'm fixing stuff and fixing bugs and stuff, and trying to find new ones. Yeah. I suggested a plot line in media share. Oh god. I'm scared. I'm scared of opening this. What is this? Wait, is this actually a thing? This kind of looks Viking-ish, Game of Thronesy. I have no idea. It's in Italy. It's in what you'd modern day Portugal and Spain. Basically, it's in the Iberian Peninsula. So it's off to the left in the world map, I suppose. If you renounce history, that this is fantasy. I mean, I suppose, yeah. I want to try to make it as historically accurate as possible, but that's never going to be, possible, right? So, yeah. There's a bit of well, it's not fantasy as you expect it to be. That's what I mean. Because when people mention fantasy in these kinds of games, they would have to be sort of. Normally, when I mention fantasy, or when one mentions fantasy in these kinds of genres, people immediately assume I don't know, mages and dragons and stuff like that. So it's not going to have those, basically. Bugs, aka special features. Exactly. That is exactly it. Yeah. Hiya, DJ Fat Beats. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hello. Emerging gameplay. Well, hopefully, yeah. Hiya, Blork. Welcome. Am I getting losted? Is this lost? It's lost. Oh my god, there is no what? I didn't even think about that. I was just thinking about the art style. I was trying to picture a game that had this art style. I couldn't find it. I got lost. Disgraceful. Actually disgraceful. Yeah, I didn't catch it. I didn't catch it on time. Oops. There's a little art on this AI. True. Disgraceful. Get it out of here. Here's an idea. Put the voices behind bit commands. That'd be cute. Yeah. That'd be kind of cute, actually. I'll have to, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Yes. I'll think about that. Yeah. Well, no, but I'll have to set that up. Yeah. That sounds good. Yeah. Lost me, bro. Yeah. Low fantasy is cool. Yeah. In that case, it's low fantasy. Yeah. Very low fantasy. Yes. It's fantasy in the way that, you can never be truly historically accurate, but it has, the fantasy elements are very grounded, right? In that sense. Yeah. It's low fantasy. Yeah. Will there be Iberico ham? Possibly. It's my favorite. Well, there you go. I'm glad. Yeah. A cool theme is dark fantasy. Dark fantasy is cool too. Yeah. And that lady, Jins, is the coin dropping finally. And yes, I had AI do it. I too got bamboozled. I didn't caught it at all. I didn't even catch it. I was just trying to figure it out, but doy. Crazy Iron Bullet, welcome in. Hello. Did you play RimWorld? Did I? I played a lot of RimWorld. I have, I'm not going to tell you the amount of hours I have on RimWorld because I don't want chat to judge me, but let's just say I have a lot of hours in RimWorld, yes. I have played RimWorld before. I've had, I've encountered it occasionally. Yes, let's just put it that way. Welcome in, Crazy Iron Bullet. Welcome. We literally talked about Lost Vegan variants yesterday. I know, but I wasn't even processing the whole thing. I was more focused on the pixel art than what the pixel art was showing, right? I don't know. I need this emote for reasons. Wait, which one? The the punching one. Nice. Yes. I hope someone releases a feature that an AI agent go to the gym and loses calories for me. Oh, that'd be cool. Wouldn't that be cool? Yeah. What is the end goal in the game? So the idea is, you are the leader of a village on the territory that the Roman Empire is trying to occupy, right? So the idea is you want to defend your village from the Roman quote unquote invasion, right? The thing is, depending on how you look at it, you can either drive them out entirely, you can work with them. I want the player to have some sort of paths to navigate through, right? You can do it through diplomacy, you can do it through warfare, but the end goal is basically to keep your village alive, to have your village stand the test of time. In what way? Go at it, Depends. But the end goal is ultimately to drive the Romans away in one way or another. I have a friend with 3K hours on RimWorld. I don't doubt it. That game can suck up your time like nothing else. You need a tag. I played RimWorld. Not that anyone would read it. True. Streamers over 1.6K hours in RimWorld. Sorry, Jay. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I have a ton of hours. To be fair, though, these days I used to play RimWorld. Nowadays, I don't actually play RimWorld. What I do is I set it up almost like a Tamagotchi. I create a small village, put some people in there, and just have the people do whatever they want, right? And I use that as kind of like a backdrop. It's almost like it's like a Tamagotchi, right? It's like just a little simulation of people just doing their thing, their day-to-day lives. I set the difficulty to the minimum so I don't get attacked or anything. It's just a way for me to have something to look at. I don't even play it. It's just happening in the background, so I can occasionally take a look at it and interact with it. That's it, you know. But I did play previously. It's not. This is a more of a recent thing because I don't have time to play things, so I just use that as a. Yeah. So some of those hours are definitely Tamagotchi hours. Yeah. No, I want this too. No, how can I? You probably have to sub to the person because animated emotes are usually subscription based. Yeah. Bastardo traidor. What would you like to add to the RimWorld if it were possible? I mean, to be honest, I don't know. At least not off the top of my head. I have a bunch of ideas that I would love to add to RimWorld. But the thing is, then it would stop being RimWorld. You know what I mean? RimWorld has a very specific set of premises, I guess, of stuff that they want to engage with. And I love the game, right? Not saying that. But nowadays, I'm kind of looking for something that is a little less techy. And RimWorld is definitely on the techie side, right? You're developing your tech to build stuff that is just very powerful. You know, you have electricity and all that. And nowadays, I'm kind of veering towards more low tech or no tech at all stuff, right? Just living off the land, no electricity, no nothing, right? But that would stop making it from being RimWorld. There is stuff that I've engaged with recently. I've installed a bunch of mods on it. But that's the thing. Those mods do transform the game completely. One such mod is the medieval mod, RimWorld Medieval. I don't remember the exact name of it. That does transform the game towards something completely different, right? It does have a different feel to the game. But that's the thing. While that is still RimWorld, you know, at some point it stops being RimWorld altogether because you're kind of deviating from the original premise of the game. But that's what's cool about modding, right? You can mod it to your heart's content. You can do whatever you want with it. And I'm glad that RimWorld allows me to do that. But to be completely honest with you, the things that I would like to add to RimWorld, I mean, let me think for a sec. If I really wanted to add something to RimWorld that would be in line with what the game is without mods, right? Because that's the big part of it. Let me think. I guess the one thing I would really, really like for RimWorld to do would be more interaction with settlements outside your own. As in, because right now you go to a settlement, you trade with them, or you attack them, but you can only visit them physically if you attack them and stuff like that. I would like for it to be more interactive, right? That you could actually visit those places and see people working, you know, as a normal day, right? But I seriously do not know. But yeah, I guess just more ways to interact with people outside of your own colony, I guess. Not sure exactly how much that would be or what kind of shape that would take. I have a bunch of ideas, but, you know, nothing concrete at the moment. I'll go back to the wall. how did this game works? I always see people talking about it, and the developer released a book. You start on Earth and then you go to space, more or less. So the idea is, depending, you have different ways to start. You've got a tribal start where you're just a tribe in already on a planet, or you can be I believe the default experience is you crash landed. Your ship was out in space and you crash landed into a planet, a RimWorld planet, if you will, right? And the idea is you want to get back to your home. So the idea, finishing quote unquote a RimWorld playthrough is basically you just starting from scratch and building the infrastructure so you can get a spaceship going, so you can go back again, go back to your original planet, right? I think deep down that's the whole gist of it. But there's other ways to work through, right? You can also just make a base in that world that you crash landed into and just live there. You don't have to leave, right? You can also become with which one was it? I don't remember the name. Royalty. I think the Royalty DLC also had it a way for you to just establish a kingdom of your own on the planet where you crash landed. There's a bunch of ways to do stuff in there. But yeah, I believe the core default experience is just you crash landed on a planet. You want to build a spaceship to go back to your original planet. I think that's it. I played RimWorlds too, but I got bored of it after several days. I can't remember why though. It was a long ago. People will mod Warhammer 4K into your game for sure. Oh man, there's a lot of mods for 40K. It's kind of crazy. But I mean, hey, I'm okay with that. I guess. Okay, here's the deal. If someone goes through the whole work of actually modding this game to be a Warhammer 40K adaptation, you know what? You have my blessing, and you have nothing if not my support and love, because that sort of commitment is just insane. Religion feature branch, for example, or power hierarchy feature, like president or war chief, wars for influence. What do you think about it? I haven't used those mods specifically, so I don't even know what they do specifically. Okay, so here's the thing. Except the new to me, right? Except the medieval rehaul of the whole game, because I made that because I just wanted a different experience. I wanted to try something new. But besides that, I usually only install stuff that is either quality of life or that improves some sort of weird thing that I think should work a little differently. So I don't have a lot of experience with games that fundamentally alter the game. Like the medieval mod was the first and the last one I actually tried. For most of the other stuff I have in my mods list is basically just quality of life stuff. That's it, right? So I don't have a lot of experience with stuff that completely alters the game, so to speak. Day started sunny, then São Pedro modded the weather, and now it's dark as dusk from the rain clouds. Yeah. What I read, day started sunny, then São Pedro mogged the weather, and now it's farmed as dusk from the rain clouds. Man, São Pedro be out here mogging us all. Incredible. Hell yeah. Hi, Akago! Welcome! I hope you're doing good. I like mods overall, but new Elder Scrolls fans tick me off with their 200 mod fix Morrowind mod packs that turned into a different game. I mean, I don't fault people for trying mods to make a completely different game out of it. It is kind of weird in the sense that, people will say that's a fix, right? It's not a fix. You're basically just trying to make a whole game out of another one, right? And it's kind of weird, but I can see the thing, being part of a way for you to freshen up the game so you can experience it kind of new, right? I can see why that would be the thing, but yeah. But usually when I'm not too big on mods, to be fair. RimWorld is the first game that I actually modded to hell and back. And well, when I say mod to hell and back is basically just, okay, I want to do a certain thing, but it's actually really tricky to do. Just quality of life. I just want, instead of having to go through all these hoops, I just would like a button to do all of that, all of those steps, right? I usually veer towards those things, stuff that makes my life playing the game easier rather than just completely, changing the game whatsoever or altogether. I mean, oh, Mass Conrad, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow and for the hydrate. Cheers. Welcome in. Welcome in. Can you give me a host opinion on the Sprite? I need ad hoc feedback. Well, post it in. I can take a look at it. I don't even know if Mog exists. My nephew always say so it's adapted word to Portuguese. Yeah, that's definitely adapted. That is definitely adapted. Yeah. Hiya, Mass Conrad. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. And thank you so much for following and for that hydrate. I appreciate that. Welcome in. See you later. I have to go feed the dog. Not me, actual dog. Gotcha. Yeah, go take care of your pupper. Your pupper needs all the love and needs to be taken care of, for sure. See you in a bit, doggy stan. Or if not, just have a great rest of your day. Appreciate that. Oh, okay. I'll take a look at that after I come back. Duke Smile. I'll have a look at that when I come back because the ads are coming. And, I'm not sure if, ads are that sort of thing that can just take a bit or not. So I'm not, I never know. So, ads are going to start in about 25-ish seconds. I will take a quick break while the ads are playing and then I'll come back. So just letting you all know that that's the thing at the moment. But yeah. And then I have to go back to, well, after I do the whole pixel art thing, I have to, well, I have to work on this. I have to do more bug fixing. It's supposed to be a cutthroat. Not sure on this one. All right. I'll take a look at it in a bit. Yeah. Let's just have the ads go through and then I'll take a look at it. Yeah. Hydration is on cooldown. Yes. Mass Conrad actually redeemed hydrate a little bit, but that's okay, Reef. For you, I'll do a hydrate for free. Cheers. All the hydration. We need all the hydration going on in here. It's all good. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for the ads to play, and then I'll go, and then I'll come back, and then I'll take a look at your Sprite. If I don't look at it as soon as I come back, remind me because I might forget. So if I don't take a look at it as soon as I come back, let me know, and I'll take a look at it. Okay, ads are in progress now. Cool. All right, so I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, with the ads, and yeah, I'll be back after a few minutes. Hope to catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. I am back. Sorry, took a little longer than I wanted, but I am back. I don't know. Don't question it. All right, I'm way beyond the deep end. Okay, let me just catch up with chat. And let me just take a look at Duke Smile's sprite for real quick. The first sprite is supposed to be an upgrade of this one, but I'm so bad at art. All right. Let me take a quick look. Okay. All right. Let's have them side by side then. Let me open. So this is the old one, right? If I got that correctly. This is the old one. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Reef, for the hydrate. Cheers. And we've got the new one right here. I'll just open this up. Why does it always open so tiny? I don't get it. Anyway. Okay. Just try to adjust this so I can have both in there. There we go. Okay. Okay, so let me just read into it a little bit before I... Okay. It's supposed to be a cutthroat highwayman. The first sprite is supposed to be an upgrade of this one. So this is the old one. This is the new one, right? Okay, let me take a quick glance at this. He's holding a scythe, correct? Or a club. Or you can hold both and you're toggling between them. Is that it? The thing I would say... This part here on the side, is this supposed to be hair? Is it the rest of his face? Because is that a different color? I can't exactly tell, but it kind of feels like it's a different color. For me, what I probably would do in this instance, the rest of it seems fine, right? The body proportions, even this one. This feels a bit different in that sense. This one feels a bit more concise, but if you puff up the chest a little bit, because this, I get that this is supposed to be like padding, right? This is supposed to be the padded shoulders of some sort. And then there's the armor underneath. I'd say the only two things I would probably change on this sprite specifically, either or, right? I think both can work depending on what you want to accomplish. But I would just... He's turning sideways, right? So this part here, if this truly is the face and not hair, I would say to just cut it. Because he's looking to the side, and the sprite does look like it's turned over a little bit to the side, right? So you'd never truly be able to see this part of the face specifically, right? So that would be the first thing that I would do. The other thing then would probably be to reduce the number of colors, because having this many colors in such a small space can be bad in terms of figuring out exactly the topology of what you're doing, right? Because even here, right, you've got 3 colors in this whole section, but it's so tiny that one of them is just 1 pixel. It's a pixel only, right? For this kind of detail, I would definitely either increase the pixel size of these characters, which I don't think you want to do, right? Or I would say definitely just reduce the number of colors in your golden. You know, just use one for the light parts, use a darker tone for the darker parts. That's it. And the same thing for armor, right? Armor is kind of tricky, as in you want a light, dark color and also a highlight color. So I would definitely possibly just keep a dark color, a lighter color, and the white, because the white is kind of what gives it the metal feeling in a way. But yeah, I guess my 2 cents on it would just be, change the topology of the face a little bit. So cut it short here so that it kind of looks like it's looking to the side. And it doesn't make the face look as disproportionate. If this is truly face, right? Because it's kind of hard to tell. Because the colors are kind of throwing it off. There's a bit too much color variation happening here. It's kind of hard to tell at a glance what's happening. But yeah, I would definitely just cut the face here on the side, and I would just keep this from here to to the left, and cut the because I'm assuming is this a year? It kind of looks like it, but then it's offset from this one, so I don't know exactly. It's happening here too, so I don't think it's just. I don't know exactly what that is, but yeah, cut this side. I'd say try it. Cut this side. And no matter what you do, this size or this size, I think both can work. I think both sizes are perfectly fine, right? But I would definitely reduce the number of colors to help you with that. And also, another thing that you should do on this specific one, if you want to do padded shoulders, make this one smaller than this one. Because, when you've got your body and you're kind of turned to the side like this shoulder will look smaller than this shoulder, which is closer to the camera, right? So you want this pad right here, or rather this one, right? Because I'm assuming that this is the one that's closely, or rather, this would be further from the camera, right? I would definitely cut this one a little bit so that it gives it more three-dimensionality. Because you're kind of doing that with the legs too, I'm assuming. We've got this leg that's a bit thicker than the other one, which I'm assuming is to the back. And you're kind of doing that with color. So that's a good way to do it, right? You use color to kind of add depth to it. But I would definitely make this pad on the, the shoulder that is further away from camera to be a little bit smaller. Yeah. That cheek looks like art choice to me. Should look better zoomed out. Might be that too. I mean, could be that. It's hard to tell from this angle, but yeah, it could be an artistic choice. Yeah, it doesn't look that bad on this level, to be fair. Yeah, okay. Maybe the face is, just personal preference, I suppose. But yeah, in terms of the colors, I would definitely go with a few less colors because it helps your shapes read a little bit better. And also try to cut the pad on the backward shoulder maybe a little bit just to give it that three-dimensionality. And maybe here, don't do this little dimple here. Maybe this is something that you'll have to experiment because it kind of looks, having this flat directly like this looks a little bit better than just doing a single dip here. Because then it kind of looks like, it almost looks like hips, which I'm not sure if that's the look you're going for. In that case, I would just go straight down, At this level of detail, just go straight down in that sense. But yeah, overall, yeah, it looks nice. I like it. Yeah, it's pretty nice. But yeah, other than those two specific things, yeah, you're golden, I think. Very specific choice, very Cartoon Network. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I wasn't reading into that specifically. But yeah, I think this one definitely works better than this one. Because this one at least gives it a bit more shape. And I think that's the closeness of it. Because you're using a different color for this bit, which looks kind of weird. It almost makes you question whether it's hair or face, right? So yeah, I do think deep down it's just a matter of unify your colors, and I think you're golden. Yeah, maybe if just try to line up the ears. So if you have the ear on this line, maybe jump up the ear up a little bit. But deep down, if this is truly part of the face and not a ear, just go with that. It's fine. But yeah, I do think you definitely might want to decrease the number of colors that you're using for something so tiny, because then it makes it harder to read at this size. Having too many colors can make it really hard to read. So yeah, besides that, it's a matter of personal preference, I'd say. But yeah, these are quite nice. I like them. I like the style. It's really nice. I especially like the colors that you used for the armor. I think those are nice. But yeah, overall, it's looking good. So it's nice. It's pretty good. All right, let me just catch up with chat real quick. Okay. Did you read the Pirate Software news? For was it a WoW hardcore raid with Kronos and his whole mod team, and they abandoned him after aggroing too many enemies? Damn. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Before the ads went through, we were talking about that whole specific debacle. Apparently, he doesn't have a mod team anymore. I guess they all got fired or something. But yeah, yikes. Ads are so bad, almost like TV. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, it's not something I can control very well. So here's the thing. There's this thing called pre-rolls that happen at the very beginning when people tune into the stream. To avoid that, because usually if people get those as soon as they hop into stream, they will usually just tune out, right? Because you don't want to go into someone's stream that you don't even know about and just get a bajillion ads. So to counteract that, I need to play at least 3 minutes of ads per hour, or have a time slot. Usually it doesn't play the whole 3 minutes for everybody, right? But I need to have a time slot of 3 minutes of ads per hour. So yeah, basically, yeah, that's why. And yeah, I don't know. I don't tell them what ads play. That's dependent on location and the person who is watching them, or the person who is at the platform. I don't have fine-tuned control over any of it, so I'm sorry about that. Do I support you if I click ads? I'm not sure. I know that just by watching them, you are already supporting me. I don't know if clicking them will actually improve anything in that regard. So I have no idea. I can't say. I know that watching them helps. Yes, watching them is the majority of the ad, the money that I get from people watching ads are just from watching. I don't think clicking helps with that, but I have no idea how these things work internally. So I don't know. I really don't know. We didn't know why it happened, but we just mentioned him firing the mod team. Yeah. People were we were talking about that before the ads came through. Yeah. Good for them. I mean, they were working full time, so maybe not, because now that means that they're out of a job, which is bad. Not sure. At least for this Kronos guy, it was a full-time job. But yeah, that's what because that was one of the things that he mentioned a few times, is that his mods were fully paid. It was basically a job. It was paid as such, from what I've gathered. Yeah. Why would he piss off his former Blizzard employee boss? I don't know. We don't. I mean, I haven't caught up with any of it, but we don't even know if they got fired, if they decided to quit their jobs. From the way Fire phrased it, I'm assuming that they were fired instead of just quitting. But maybe some of them quit. I have no idea. At this point, I don't know enough to speculate, I guess. People have full-time jobs playing WoW. I'm in the wrong area. Well, I mean, a lot of people. Well, I mean, a lot as in, more than 10, I guess. But there are a few people who make their life out of just playing a game. Yeah. That's the whole Twitch ecosystem, right? is kind of predicated on stuff like that, I suppose. People like seeing other people play a certain game and they tune in, I guess. You're on Twitch. There are a lot of people whose full-time jobs is playing a game. Exactly. Yeah. Fair enough, but streaming is different. Well, because streaming is just not, it's not just playing a game is what I mean. It's playing a game, but also interacting with your community and, barring few exceptions, you need to be on top of things, right? You can't just be playing the game and not interact or not engage with your community, because otherwise you're not doing anything. People are just watching you play the game, which is, I guess, kind of boring for the people viewing, I suppose. Comriel, welcome in. Colony Sim just joined. Welcome in, Comriel. Welcome. What's going on? Well, you just came in during an ad break. So I was out and about, stretching my legs and doing things, but I'm back and I'm trying to catch up with chat. Also, I was always interested in how stuff like this works. I never really simulated any advanced decision-making stuff outside of pathfinding. Gotcha. I mean, I am in the process of building it. So, I can, give you a tour on how things happen sometimes. Oh, thank you so much, Next. Thank you so much for the command. Some reading material while we wait for our dear streamer. Thank you so much. If that's bad at art, I'll never open a graphics editor again. It's actually quite nice. I do. The stylization is really cute. And, having a smaller character also works as well. Yeah. Seems like the right one has more armor. Yeah, the right one is definitely more armored. Yeah, for sure. We're back. Yes. Welcome back, or welcome back me, I suppose. That chick looks like an art choice to me. Should look better zoomed out. Yeah, it does look better zoomed out. Yeah, for sure. Very Stewie looking. Right, yeah. Less is more. Yeah, in terms of colors, I'd say definitely just try to, using less colors for something that small. Because when it's that small, if you use too many colors, it just becomes kind of noisy, right? You want to maintain you want to have some colors, at least a light and a dark one if you want to have shading, right? But you don't want to mix in too much because otherwise it'll look like a mess. It's a very specific choice, very cartoon out. Yeah. I might not have catch that from the very beginning, so yeah, my bad. The right one goes one extra pixel. That's what feels off. Yeah, it does feel off in that sort of sense, yes. But I think it's fairly easily fixable, I think. Yeah. Hips. Oh, that's next. What? Oh my God. This is the funniest thing ever. It's... I mean, it would be more funny if it wasn't people's livelihoods, right? It would be a tad funnier if it didn't deal with people actually losing their job. So, yeah. Oh, the drama. Oh, yes. It's a whole thing. Yeah. Don't you shake your hips before being swept? Is my memory crapping on me again? Yeah, gotta shake those hips, man. That's why you fire them? I have no idea. Probably not. That's probably a joke, yeah. Should be called Pirate Vaporware. Damn. What? X2? Yeah, there's a lot of what's happening. Both from me when I'm dealing with these bugs and from chat. The ads played depend on what you say next to your phone. Oh, yes. It's kind of crazy just how much we're being surveilled through our phones. The other day, I talk with Pool Boy about a bunch of things, right? And there was a few weeks ago. I don't remember exactly what time, how long ago it was, but we talked about a very specific thing that I enjoy, right? About a specific thing that I like, but he never heard of, right? He never discussed it. He never searched for it. He never even so much as glanced at it before I actually mentioned it. Because we were talking about, something. I don't remember exactly what it was. Next dinner, he looked at his phone and there was an ad for it right there. The instant it happened, it was just insanely, it was either insanely well timed, which I severely doubt, or, those phones are actually spying on us. So, cool. I love that. I love that for humanity. That's so great. Damn, you're torturing me with this Diablo 2 music that is not Diablo 2 music again. I'll try to have a different playlist next week. I wanted to change it this week, but then I got super busy and then I kind of let it go. Hopefully next week I'll be able to change to a new playlist. I'm actually shocked that he paid his mods. First I've ever seen that. I mean, it was a huge thing. He did mention it quite often, right? At least I remember that he actually mentioned it quite often, that he had a whole mod team and that he paid them basically a full-time job salary and also health benefits and all that, right? At least, I have no reason to doubt him. So, yeah. Fire said they were fired, huh? True. Suspicious. Very suspicious. It's not unheard of. He just publicized it. Right. Yeah. Rather, that was the first I heard of it too. But then I realized that was more or less a common thing. Yeah. If your channel gets very big, then that becomes kind of like a thing. Yeah. If anything, I'm not sure why would someone be a mod for free. I mean, for smaller channels where you don't have to do a lot, right? I can see why that would be a thing. You're just trying to help out a streamer that you enjoy, and there's not a lot for you to do, so you don't have to pay attention a lot of the time. So I can see why that would be a thing. But yeah, at some point it just becomes work, especially when you're that big. When you're that big, it can get pretty messy. Yeah. I hope it's common. I always felt bad for mods who are there for every stream seemingly for free. Yeah, it's really just a full-time job if you do it well. Yes, for sure. Absolutely, yes. And especially if you're in a big community, right? When it's a smaller streamer, I can kind of get it because there's not a lot to tackle. But once you get a big community, then, wrangling all of those people in can be, more than a full-time job, actually. I know a couple mods on Twitch. It usually goes as I was watching the stream anyway, so I can just regulate chat while I'm at it. Yeah, in that case, yeah. Makes sense, yeah. Sweet Anita has a specific trigger for donations to the mods. That's cool. Yeah, that's nice. Cutting that rug, shaking those hips. Man, amazing. Maybe would they do it as well for 10 or 20K viewers for free? I mean, at that point, that is a lot to deal with. Because at that point, you can't even watch the stream. You're not even watching the stream at that point. There's so many people for you to tackle. There's so many stuff for you to handle that you're basically not even watching the channel anymore. You're just working. You're just managing it. I just got the reference. My bed, Zekushkaj. I don't know mods from such channels, but it usually goes like simps. Ew. Kind of feel sorry for them, but not really. Yeah. If you're modding a smaller streamer, you just gotta ban 30, 40 people and you're done. Yeah. I mean, it's all good. I mean, I do moderate 9 different VTuber channels for free, but that's different. How is that different, Kako? How is that different? Why are you doing this to yourself? Have better standards for yourself and your work ethic, right? You need to stand up for yourself. Do not do work for those 9 different VTuber channels for free. How dare they take advantage of you? Disgusting. 8. I just fired you for my own. Damn. Ooh, Kago losing his gigs. Rip. You think I'll just let you do this? It's already happened. It's too late. The wheels of Cathar are already in motion. Okay, I'm not going to do that. Oh, man. 7. Thank you for your service. Damn. Kago just being absolutely decimated. Shouldn't have opened your big mouth, Fire. Kago. Now you're getting fired from all over the place. I tried to warn you, but you just wouldn't listen. GameDev, the mod, the game. Double fired. No, Kago. Poor Kago. He doesn't deserve it. They never listen. They never learn. It'll sell more than GTA 6. True. Yeah. GameDev, here's a Portuguese word for you. Subsídio de desemprego. Damn. Poor Kago. But, yeah, you should apply for that. And then there'll be GameDev, the mod, the game, the stream. Oh yeah. That's the feel good story, right? It becomes fired. It starts out with a firing, right? He gets fired, but then the glow up starts. He doesn't know it yet, but he's gonna make it big. Oh yeah. What if that doesn't work? Here's another sopa dos pobres. Damn next. Why you gotta do Kago dirty like that? Damn. Subsídio de desemprego, subsídio de amigos de desemprego. Yep. Wait. From rags to riches, the Kago story. Exactly, right? That's perfect. Yeah. And then his former employers will beg to be his mods. Ah, sweet karma. Karma, right? Exactly. Sweet karma. Perfect. Sell the rights to a movie company. Done and dusted. Ha! I already have the best mod on earth. The Prime Minister of Japan. Be gone. Yeah, Kago, show him. They thought they could walk all over you, but now you're walking all over them. Ruthless. I don't know what is happening anymore. Don't question it. Just go with the flow. It's fine. Don't. We're just we're just crafting a feels good story. It's all good. No, don't worry about it. It's all fine. Okay, we got bugs. What is this? What, this again? What is this? Oh, I get this sometimes. I have to fix this, but I'm not going to fix this now because, it's fine. Okay. Because I was going to check for other things. Let me, yeah. Just a normal day. I lost the plot an hour ago. Don't worry about it. You're good. You're fine. Ooh, man. Map almost got bisected by a mountain. Nice. I think that's the first time it's ever happened. Looks cool though. And we're on the left side of the mountain. Nice. Okay. They had no idea how high he can fly. Oh yeah. Plot? There was never a plot. Who cares about the plot? I'm just here for the PNG waifus. You uncultured people. How dare you, actually? How dare? Who do you think we are? Plot is for professionals. Exactly. We don't care about plot. Plot is for suckers. I kind of like it like this more, actually. It looks kind of cute, you know, that they're just hanging around with their where they stop. It's kind of weird, to be honest, but you know, it could be worse. If you buy the season pass, you might get your favorite PNG waifu. Emphasis on might. Are you dedicated enough to your PNG waifu to waste hundreds of dollars on it? Think about it. Are you truly so dedicated to her if you don't waste your your life savings on this one game that's got your PNG waifu? Think about it. Can you pay in K-Bucks? Oh my god. Ah, yeah. I finally got my new cargo bucks. Oh, I didn't know about that PNG waifu. I think my AI boyfriend might not approve. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate reef. Cheers. You know, the best way for you to deal with that sort of thing is just never have your PNG waifu and your AI boyfriend meet. Then, you know, then it's all good. They'll live just fine, not knowing about each other. Oh man. Okay. I mean, I wanted to use this whole thing started because I wanted to use this as crafting things. Let me. Yeah, here we go. Is that here? Yes. Okay. I want to change this a little bit. Cool. Cool. Very cool. Let me check my subsidy-desemprego to see if I can. That's the spirit. Oh my god. Okay, I want to defer these. Instead of doing it like this, yeah, like this, I want to defer these things. But that's the thing, though. Can I truly do it? I mean, I can, but how much will this change? You just said how much we are spied on. I bet Google will make them meet just so it can sell me something. Yeah. Oh yeah. Just you've got to be careful with that. But yeah, that is 100% going to happen. You know, nothing ever stays secret nowadays. They will always find a way. Okay, let's start with the basics. I have an actor that is dropping these resources. This one is going to need the actor. This one doesn't need the actor. I think it's still there though. Yeah, it's still there. But that one doesn't need it. This one needs it though. Because this is what's going to tell us that they can reach the actual location or not. So let's see. Okay. It's not that, but we'll get to that. Give me just a minute, everybody. I'll be right back. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. Okay. I once did a GDPR request to Google out of curiosity. It was a gigabyte or gigabytes of download. Yeah, I don't doubt it. They collect a lot of information. A lot. A lot, indeed. I don't remember that. There's this. It's in the lookup, right? Entity lookup, right? Selection context, entity manager, lookup, get interaction position. I probably should ignore a C at this point, but I'm gonna get interaction position because they all just stay flat on the floor, so it's fine. We can use this one. Gigabytes. I don't remember exactly. Yeah. Probably all of the gigabytes. True. Yeah. Emails, contacts, GPs, maps, info, Google Drive, etc. Well, yeah, for some of that stuff, it's just part of providing a service, right? For example, Google Drive. Of course, for them to provide the service of having your files in the cloud, they do need those files, right? The thing is what they're doing with those files that you don't know about. That's the scary bit. Because sure, they have them available so they can provide them for you. But what else do they do with those files? That's a little scary, So little scares. Okay, what do we got here? Actor, origin position, and target position. So origin would be the position of the actor, so we'll need that. Gotta go, Manusha. Thanks for the chat, for the stream. Coup tomorrow, chat. Coup tomorrow next. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much. Position. Actor. Position. Yep. Position region. Target is our neighbor position, of course. Pattern of interaction. What do I use this with, actually? Oh, I actually use the weapon patterns. Sure. Melee. And out comes the position interaction. So out. Vector 3i. Okay. Now, if this is not successful, then we don't even process this one. We just continue. We don't care about this one. If we can't reach it, it doesn't matter. Coup tomorrow next. Coup tomorrow. Coup tomorrow. Coup tomorrow, Zeca dos Corais. Zeca dos Corais. I love it. Okay. So now that we've got this interaction position, but that's the thing. I don't want to calculate this immediately. Do I? No, I don't. Or maybe I do. Because I should fill it up here. This is the place where I'd put that. But this only happens after all of this is done. So I probably should just do that here. I'm going to put that. This one is fine to do here, I guess. I can even put this out here because I'm going to use this fairly frequently, so it's fine. So we just need to put this here because we don't want to fill all of this information if we can't reach it. If we can't reach the spot, we just quit early, right? We actually should break this immediately. But I wanted to break this whole thing. I wanted it to consider another. We'll do it like this, but then we'll improve it later. It's fine. Okay. And then we got the interaction positions right here. That's fine. We need to do the same here, though. We need to do the same thing, but for here. If we cannot reach this position, we don't care about it. Could do the same here too. Yeah. Just for, added thing, I suppose. Wait, is it ads time again? Are you serious? Yikes. Thank you for the hydrate, Wreath. I can't believe it's been an hour already. Damn, that flew by super fast. Cheers. Insane to think about. Okay, this all seems good. Time flies when you're fixing bugs. True. So, right, ads are going to start in about 5-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll be back. But yeah, I think this is it. Oh, right, and this cannot be. This needs to be actually deferred. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, the ads started playing immediately. Damn. I wasn't expecting that. All right. I will take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I'll be back in a bit. So I'll hopefully catch you on the other side of those ads. Pew. Hey, everybody. I'm back. All right. Let's see if I can get this to work. I have to defer this creation, so we're going to delete that. Cool. We're going to add the interaction positions. That's fine. We are not going to take care of that for now. That's fine. Let's see if I can actually get this to work. That'd be nice. Right. Goes right there. I think this might be it. It might be. Oh, but that's the thing. In that case, though, I can't do it like this, I don't think. Because I need to. Here, I am directly creating with a certain quantity to store there. But that is not exactly how that works. Yeah, because I'm putting that here. So here the quantity is 0. And then I put that here just so that the actor can then use that as information to store the actual quantity in. So yeah, it doesn't get used here. It just gets used down here. Yeah. This is fine, I think. I think this is it. Yeah. What if I get an ad for Twitch Turbo? Do you get something from that? Because for me, this is like Twitch failed to find an ad defaults to its own. I don't know exactly how that works. I know that Twitch Turbo disables your ads, and streamers get the money from you watching if you had just watch the ads, right? You don't watch them, but we get paid as if you had watched them, basically. Streamers get the money like if you watch the ad. Exactly, yeah. Most of the money goes to Twitch. Yeah, as you know. Well, it's complicated, but yes. To the surprise of no one, I know. Yeah. It's, what's that? What's that expression? The cost of doing business. Yeah, that is the cost of doing business, basically. Okay, all I need now is to get this information out of here so I can use it for the tasks. Cost of doing business. You get the leftovers. Yeah. Sadly, that is how it goes. All I need to do now is actually get this information out as a sort of, well, Cool. So this all this information gets filled in. Then I can use it outside of the method, which is what I want. I want to use this information outside of the method. So let's go through that. Yeah, sounds good. But if you sub to more than 4 streamers, it's cheaper to use Turbo. Cheaper for you. Right, yeah. I mean, you won't get access to that specific streamer's stuff, but if you just want to watch without the ads, then yeah, getting Turbo would be a better solution for sure. If you want to support streamers anyway. Yeah. Just to avoid ads. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for sure. Okay, let's put it to the test, shall we? Dapshi, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Okay, let's put this to the test. See if I hate this name. I really need to change the name of this thing. This name is terrible. What are we working on? I am working on a colony sim, and I'm currently, just doing a bit of code for the villagers to drop resources on the ground. Yeah. Thank you so much for the follow, Dapshi. Welcome. Yeah, and just working on this colony sim right here that you see. Got your little villagers. The villagers gather resources and all that. And then you can use these resources to build and to create workstations for them to work at, to, create other materials and all that. Yeah. Are they going to drop them like they're hot? Maybe. All right, let me see. That would be here on the process resources. No, not the handler. I want the resolver. Craft? Sure. Oh, no, but that uses uses this one. Okay. So instead of doing this, these are the outputs, right? Yeah, this is so basically all that code is replacing this whole bit. So I'm going to comment all of this. I don't want to delete it just yet, but I do want to comment it. And then I can just go task utilities, get drop info deferred. Again, the method name is kind of bad, but whatever. Okay, so simulation context, actor, resource types. Okay, here's where things get messy. Where am I? Resources created. Types. Resources created quantity. Well, in this specific case, I don't need the interaction positions for this case in particular. Let's just create a temporary list here, and if we need it, then yeah, we'll just do that. That's fine. Okay, do that. What else do we need? Oh, never mind. Starting position is going to be the workstation. Well, not exactly the workstation, but the workstation interaction. Yeah, here we go. That's what I want. You. That's where it starts. Right. So now we have our. Oh, I have it right here. Never mind. Never mind. I don't need this. Never mind. So we just fill up target entities. Target resource quantities and target interaction positions. And that should, in theory, be an improved version of this part. We'll see. Let's put it to the test, shall we? I'm gonna have to build a workstation and go from there. Okay. Build me a crafting bench. Just gather it around here, if you please. That is very funny. Wait, why is she dropping there instead of here? Oh, is it because she's already there? Is that what's happening? No, but it shouldn't. Why is she dropping things to the side? Actually, I want to do something. Let's change the way this works a little bit. Let me get over to craft. Right. I want you to create 5,000 tools of wood out of 10 wood. I don't care. It's just a stress test. So it's fine. So hopefully it'll be an island around the person. Okay. Build me the crafting bench. Okay. She's not dropping directly below her. Oh, and there's also a bug here. What is this? Oh boy. An out of range error. You love those. What is this? Task utilities 412. Task utilities 412, you say? What? Ah, hold on. If you can't find it, then we leave. And that also leaves us with this. We don't need this specifically. Yeah, we can just get rid of this bit. Cool. Let's see if that helps. Hopefully, yes. Hopefully it helps. We'll see. Clear it up, people. Okay. Build the crafting bench. That seems legit, I think. Ooh, that's actually a pretty good question, though. I just realized after removing that tree. What if I remove the thing altogether? What if I do? Oh, God, I'm so scared. All right, cool. I guess that works. Build me one again. All right, you know what? I'll call that a win. That seems legitimate. And it even gets created as an in and out because it's within an area. That's pretty good. You know what? That's okay. I like that. Only thing I need to do now is I wonder if it's actually I wonder if it's creating stuff embedded in the walls or something. It doesn't look like it, but how much did I tell it to create? I think it was a lot, wasn't it? It was just way too much. So it needs to be 100 piles. Oh man, that's way too much. I'm gonna put it down to 50, and I'm gonna build it next to a wall. 50 piles should be easier to count. Even 25 would be better. Let's just do 25 piles. Sure. Let's try that. Let's see how that goes. I'll build it next to a wall so it's easier to check if it's actually embedded in the walls or something. Or I could just build a wall next to it. There is that too. I guess that's also a valid strategy. I think that's valid in a way. Okay, build me a crafting bench and walls on this side, I guess. Maybe one more. There. I didn't even count. But that seems legit enough. It's just filling up the space. Oh my gosh. Okay, that gets chaotic very, very quickly. I'm gonna build the wall first. I think building the wall first is yeah. My internet went down while ads were showing. Any idea on the sprite? I think it kind of lacks something. Oh, you mean the oh, okay. Because I did talk a bit about it. Let me open it a bit again. See if I can still find it. Oh yeah, because it was in chat, wasn't it? It's gonna be hell to find. Can you link it back to me? The two sprites? I'll give you the rundown of basically all the whole big thing that I said. I'll give you a rundown. You can always watch the VOD later if you want the deep dive into what I said about the sprites. I probably should have asked, to be fair. What sort of rundown are you looking for? Basically, Duke Smile was just asking about a few sprites he made. Just asking for opinions because I'm working hard on this rundown. You should. You should. You most definitely should. All right, let's build the wall first. I think that's a better idea. Let's build a big wall. There we go. And now we're going to build the actual crafting bench right here. Oh, okay, nighttime. Okay, so it's still doing that. Okay, move out of the way, please. Well, not all of you. Fine. Yeah, it's still doing this, which I don't want that to be the case, but yeah, definitely, yeah. Oh, she's going from up here. Why is she doing that from up there? What? Okay, anyway. Right, okay, thank you. Okay, so here's the basic rundown of what I said about these two. The only thing I would say, so there was a question. Well, since you're here, you might illuminate me on that. This section here, is it supposed to be face? Is that supposed to be hair? Is it a mix of both? Right here. Is this a stylized way of seeing it? Is this, for example, is this the ear on the other side of the face? He's supposed to have a big chunky chin. Okay, gotcha. Okay. He's a thug. Gotcha. Okay. So the only thing I would say, so given that I'm not even going to touch on that because I did mention the face being a little weird, but given that what you're saying now, that does make sense. The way I would do it then is kind of have something here that would bring the chin out a little bit, maybe lighting it a little bit more or something. I don't know exactly how that would work, but try to bring that out to make sure that that's a separate part. Because from where this stands, it kind of looks like it's the other side of the face. You know what I mean? That this would be the other part of his ear, almost. Maybe just emphasizing a little bit with shadow next to the eyes or something, or down here. Something that would give it a bit more volume, right? Having a bit of play on contrast and stuff. Barring that, so never mind that. The one big thing that I believe would benefit both of these sprites, I don't know which one you're going for, but no matter what, I think it applies to both. I would say cut down on the number of colors that you're using, because if you use too many colors to shade these things, what's the word? It gets very chaotic for very little gain. This is a very small sprite, right? If you zoom out of it, these are fairly small sprites, right? If you put too many colors into them, it kind of just makes the whole piece muddy instead of being detailed. The smaller you make it, the less colors you should have to prevent stuff from becoming too noisy or too muddy, right? Exactly. They are look at zoomed out. Makes sense. Yes. So I would say for this particular case, my number one advice would be, except for metal, because metal, I would probably add a third highlight to it. I would reduce the number of colors to one light, one dark, possibly, right? Depends a lot on what you want to do, of course. That's going to depend a lot on what this would do. But I would definitely try that as a way to, make the things a bit more uniform. I have some I tried to make with a smaller palette, but they feel cartoonish then. Well, it depends, right? You can still use these colors. It doesn't have to be you don't need to use more saturated colors for them to feel cartoonish, right? If you still want to have that sort of muted palettes, kind of like a pastel or sort of low saturation palette, you can still do that, right? For example, here, I would definitely, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 colors on this. I would definitely try to make this at least 3 colors and no more. I'd have the white, because metals do need a bit of a sharper highlight to feel like they're metal, right? And then pick one of the dark colors and pick one of the light colors and just go with that and see if that works. It doesn't have to feel cartoonish. I think it would feel cartoonish if you pick a palette whose colors are very saturated, right? If you keep this color sensibility, if you keep this color almost like a gradient, if you keep this coloring method, right, of these colors being more muted, more earthy, right? I think you can get away with doing that and not it feel too cartoonish. But, depends on how you tackle that. Camilo and Danu, welcome in. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid. 38 people. Hello. Oi. I hope you had a nice stream. Thank you so much for coming in, everybody. Hi, welcome in. I hope you had a good time over at Camilo stream. Because, it's a cool stream. It's a very cool stream. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Temos imensa gentuga aqui. What? Imensa gentuga? Let's go. Assim é que é. O boss raidou, mas... ok. Boa. Ok, deixa-me mandar-te shout-out então, peraí. Alright, if you want to see the legendariest of streams, everybody, there's the follow button right there. Mas, olá a todos. Tugas ou não. So, hi everybody. Name's Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I'm currently working on this colony sim that you see right here. You gather resources, you build things, right? You make materials out of other things. That's nice. But that's it. Yeah. Welcome in. I hope you had a good time over at Camino streams, because there is no way you didn't have a good time over at Camino stream. Let's be real. All right. And you caught me as I was giving some feedback to a chatter about their pixel art. Yeah. But I've been implementing stuff for villagers. I've been doing pathfinding and stuff like that. Okay. Enough glazing. No. Now what? Now what are you going to do? I can't take it. Deal with it. I don't have sunglasses. Deal with it. There. Art is so hard compared to coding. Yeah, I mean, it definitely has that. But my advice, first advice would be try keep this color palette, right? But just use less colors, right? Just try to shorten the number of colors that you're using. Because in sprites this small, it gets really hard to make out detail with a lot of colors, right? So that would be my first thing. Second thing that I've also mentioned would be to... what was the second thing? I remember now. I'm assuming that you're seeing him kind of from the side, right? It's kind of like 3/4 almost. Kind of like how I am now, right? Where one shoulder is closer to the camera than the other, right? In that case, I would advise you to this shoulder is fine, right? This padded shoulder. This size is okay. I would try to cut down a little on this shoulder right here. Because what it looks like is his face is 3/4, then his body is kind of straight out, right? Because the padded shoulders are kind of the same size, right? And then the body looks like it's in 3/4 again. It's kind of off in that sense. So to remedy that, what I would do is have this padded shoulder be a tiny bit smaller. Doesn't have to be a lot, but to sell that three-dimensionality, yeah, that would definitely go a good way, I think. We're doing art reviews. Yeah, it was just someone mentioned that they had a pixel art image they wanted me to look at, so I'm just taking a quick glance at it. Yeah. What do you think about the 2.5D style of this pixel art? Let me see. Oh, that's Hillfort Games' game. It's pretty cool. It looks pretty nice. Yeah, this is long gone. For anybody who doesn't know, the developer of this game actually streams on Twitch. And it's pretty cool. I really like this style. I've been curious about doing something like this for a while. I do like it. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't know Hillfort, let me give it a shout out. I don't remember. Is it Hillfort Games? Is that it? Did I nail it? Did I? Oh God, please tell me I typed the correct name. Oh, oof. Okay, I did. Okay, cool. Okay, but yeah, this looks amazing. I really dig this. This looks incredible. Yes. He's supposed to be tilted at the shoulder due to the chunky club, but yeah, it looks super weird now that you say it. Yeah, the one thing I would do is you don't need to do a lot, right? You don't need to tackle a lot of it. Just try to shorten this padded shoulder. So I'm assuming that this one is the one farthest away from the camera, right? So this shoulder that's farther away from the camera is usually going to be smaller than this one that's closer to the camera, right? So if you make this just a tiny bit smaller, you'll sell that three-dimensionality a bit better, I think. But yeah, other than that, I really like them. They look cute. They're very nice. Also, I really like this color differentiation that you do between the frontal part and the back part. So there's a bit of a shadow here in the leg. Yeah, those work pretty well. I would just say, yeah, those would be the two things that I would change here. Using a little bit of less colors in some places to unify the whole aesthetic. Keep this color scheme. This color scheme looks nice, right? But do try to use a bit less colors. And just try to adjust the shoulder bit on this end. This side is fine. This side is a bit too big, so I cut it down a little bit. Other than that, I think you're golden. I think that this is a very cute design. Yes. But yeah, long gone is pretty cool. Yeah. I like it. I like it very much. I definitely want to have a hand in doing something like this at some point. Because this looks gorgeous. I mean, come on. Are you taking a look at this? It looks great. Yeah, it's a very great. It's a great marriage between 2D and 3D. I really like this. Long Gone is beautiful. It is. It totally is. It's amazing. Yeah, I really like it. Yeah. That's the one. Okay. Yeah, I nailed it. Yeah, nice. Another game with a similar style. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, wait. I think I know this one. Yeah. This game looks amazing. I've seen this game in action. I've actually seen a friend of mine play this. This game looks just gorgeous. Oh my gosh. It's just great. It's amazing. Both of them are kind of similar in that sense. It's a very low poly 3D world with 2D pixel art characters. It looks really good. This kind of style is really nice. I really like it. Thanks for the feedback. We'll go right back at it. Yeah, hopefully that's helpful. We've rated into them a couple of times. Yeah, for sure. Also, that game's art is intimidating. Oh yeah. This looks really, really good. You don't get to do stuff like this overnight. This takes a long time to get this good, to get to this point. Even just the setup, right? This whole thing requires a lot of careful planning and setup. It's just really, really, complex, but it looks amazing. Yeah. Replaced looks really, really good. And from I have a friend that played this, and I talked to them about it. Apparently, it plays really good too. So yeah, I haven't tried it myself though. So take that with a grain of salt. Might depend on your thing, but yeah. Holy shit! Yeah, it looks really, really good. Holy crap! Some of these scenes are just absolutely insane. The lighting I think sells it especially well, because if you look at stuff like this, right? The whole lighting hitting from a certain side, and the sprites are only being lit in certain places because of the lighting coming from, there's very dramatic lighting in this in this game for sure. There's a lot of work happening here, and yeah, the light does a lot of the heavy lifting. Yeah. That's gorgeous and very deceptive. It's not just any card that can run those shaders. Yeah, these shaders, I'm not exactly sure how complicated they are, but they are fairly complex. Yeah, I'd hazard to say that these shaders can get pretty complex, because you don't get this kind of lighting for these kinds of 2D characters easily, right? This sort of thing requires a lot of careful setup. And, you need to be aware at all times that, these lights need to be very carefully placed. The 2D pixel art models need to be set up specifically for this kind of lighting to work. It's not easy. It's definitely not easy. Yeah. The lighting is amazing. It is. It's absolutely gorgeous. Yeah. And, Long Gone is very much the same in that regard. They both use this sort of aesthetic, and it's fairly complex, but it looks good. It looks really good. Yeah. And that's the thing. The low poly 3D environments kind of mask the 2D-ness, quote unquote, of the characters themselves. And it kind of creates this cohesive whole. It looks really, really good. Yeah. Yeah, you can kind of see the same setup here with the dramatic lighting and the very low poly models of the background. I mean, but yeah, it's just it looks great, even in action, right? When you're seeing the characters moving and everything, it looks really, really good. Yeah. But there's a lot of camera work involved, both camera work and lighting work. I think for a game like this to work, you need to be exceptionally aware of where the camera and the lighting is shining from at all times. Because otherwise, if either of those two break, if either of those two fail in some fashion, the game, it kind of ruins the game a little bit. So this requires some very careful planning around that sort of, the positioning of the camera, the lighting effects that you use, where the light comes from, all of that. But yeah, otherwise looks gorgeous, No notes, 10 out of 10. The fact that it is more than 32 by 32 is already crazy from my point of view. I mean, yeah, these kinds of things do take a long time to be made. Just the 2D models altogether, right? The 2D sprites, it takes a long time. And then you have to put them in an environment that will, at the same time, be distinct, but in a way that it can still fit in, right? These kinds of games take a lot of work to get right. But yeah, they look fantastic, for sure. Yeah. 10 out of 10. No notes. But yeah, hopefully, Duke Smile, hopefully that was helpful, with the whole thing of the art and stuff. Hopefully that'll help you out. But yeah. don't really have an eye for it. No, that's totally fine. You kind of develop it over time. That's the thing. I am no pro artist. Are you kidding me? I am no pro artist by any sense, any stretch of the imagination. But you just pick up stuff here and there, and as you do more, you'll get more of a sensibility for those kinds of things. It's just a learning process, like with everything. So it's good. You're good. You're on a good path. You've got an eye for it. You might not think that you might think that you don't, but from what I've seen, right? Even the shapes and everything, yeah, you've got some nice sprites there. Yeah. A little bit of tweaking, and they'll be shining. But yeah, well, as you came in, I was working on fixing bugs and stuff. Because these villagers kind of don't do some wacky stuff. Because you see this? There's a wall right here, and they're dropping stuff right here. Instead of just dropping on this side, because going here will take forever. Yeah, that's something I still need to fix. But that's for later. That's something I'll do. But yeah, I was just fixing some pathfinding issues, some resource stacking issues. It's not perfect because some stuff like this still happens, right? You can see that there's a wooden log and some wheat in there. But yeah. That's what I've been working on. Also, Kamino, I don't know if you're still here. How is the game going? How is everything going? Hopefully everything's going good. Hopefully the game's going great. Yeah. Before you dropped, you said you were bad at art, and I'll repeat my response. If that's bad art, I'll never open a graphics editor again. Yeah, no, it is nice, right? Don't sell yourself so short. You've got something there. It looks good. It just, needs a little polish. But other than that, you're on the right track. Yeah, for sure. I'm still working on the menu, but progress is slow. Gotcha. If you want to link it over in chat, feel free, right? No problem at all. Also, if you want to, right? I don't want to force you or anything, but yeah. But yeah. I got it to finally work yesterday. The animations, at least. Nice. Yeah. Do you have a Discord server I could share there? Yeah, sure. There you go. Yeah, for sure. Share it over there so we can take a look. Yeah. Also, let me snooze these ads. Snooze. Also, you got to tell me who Boj is, or is that BOJ? Because I don't think I know them. I don't think the feeling of my stuff sucks ever goes away, even for the people on the top of their game. That is fair, right? That is fair. But there's something in there, right? I do think Duke Smile's sprites look good. Yeah, they just need a bit of tweaking, is all. Other than that, it's all good. I do understand that feeling, though, right? I think that's a commonality among, all kinds of creative fields in a way. But yeah, no, not at all. I think those sprites are looking nice. We've got a video. We got a video from Cameron, and we're going to take a look. Yeah. All right. Get over here. Silly video. To this day, I do not understand why Discord just doesn't let me play videos directly on stream and I have to download them. Hi, Mateus. Welcome. Can you share your code folder structure? And do you have any reference that we can search about this topic? I am actually, I don't have that ready just yet, but I have been working on kind of like a document to give some starter settings, or kind of like an overview of the way I organize my folders. But I haven't finished that yet. There's a few things out there, but none of them are very specific, I don't think. At least I never found one that actually satisfied me in a way. But I can show you in a little bit. Let me just take a look at the video here real quick, and then I can show you. Yeah. I'm serious. I don't feel like it's any good. There is only one animation I made so far I actually like. Well, yeah, that goes, over time, you get better at it. But that's part of the whole thing. Yeah. All right, let's check out Camilo Lendário. Oh my gosh. Mixing Portuguese with English is hard, y'all. Camilo Lendário's menu. New menu. This doesn't have sound, does it? Hopefully not. If not, I'll just have to turn it on. Oh, but this looks good. Hold on a minute. Yeah. That looks really nice. I love the way you did that scrolling bit. Yeah, the way the options appear when you're selecting them, that looks really nice. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. It's juicy. I like it. Yeah, that looks pretty good. No audio yet. Right. Okay. I just wanted to point out this is amazing. Okay, right here. I love it. I love it so much. Yeah, but this looks really good. This must have taken you quite a bit. No kidding. I really like it though. It looks really, really good. Also, the bane of every developer's existence is the little red text right there. But yeah, this is looking quite snappy. I like it. I like it a lot. This just reminds me that I have to do menus for my game, and I die a little inside every time I think about that. But yeah, this looks pretty good. Yeah. Gotta tell me how to use controls like that. Yeah, this looks amazing. This looks really, really nice. This looks absolutely stunning. Yeah, because it makes sense. If you only have on or off, it just changes. But if you have more options, you show that there's more by having that little scroll bar, quote unquote. Yeah, but this looks really, really good. Yeah, you're on the right track. This looks amazing. Yeah, looking pretty good. This one I feel good about. Let's see. This is an ASPRite file. Can I open this? Okay. This is the actual raw ASPRite file. Yeah, it looks cute. Ooh, I like that. That looks good. It's got some build up to it. That looks nice. Did. Yeah, but the attack animation, that little flare the character does to get the whip going. Yeah, that looks good. Nice. Yeah, that looks great. That looks pretty good. You're on the right track. Yeah, for sure. Animated controls are witchcraft. I just have buttons. Yeah, so far I only have buttons too. I have a controller node that sends inputs into the current screen. Each screen is a separate scene. I don't mean to puxar brasa minha sardinha, but I'd be more than happy to tell you how I did it tomorrow when I'm live. Nice. Yeah. I don't know if I'll be able to attend, but I'll try. And also, yeah, if Duke Smile wants to attend to talk about that, yeah, for sure. Go follow Camilo Lendário. He'll be on tomorrow. Ask him all the questions. There you go. Directly from the mouth of the developer himself. Can't do better than that. Right, Mateus, as for the organization of the project, there's nothing much to it at this point, but I'll show you a little bit of what I've got at the moment. Let's see. Where would I start with this? I guess let's just close this. So, the game is organized in a very flat way, I only have, besides the add-ons and the scenes, my source folder is basically just, well, technically this folder doesn't count because this has just got code that I've never actually developed very well. That's nothing. I split my code into what I call core and engine. Basically, core code is the game functioning, but not tied to any engine, right? The way it works is I have a simulation happening, right? I have this whole thing happening in a part of the code, and every subfolder here is a part of the simulation itself, right? Like this. So behavior is villager behavior. Buildings are everything related to buildings, combat, I split it all into folders. Inside of those folders, it's fairly simple. Let me see if I can find one that has everything I want to show you. Say, which one would that be? Maybe behavior. But I think behavior has what I need. Yeah. So usually inside of these folders, it's fairly simple. I have folders with stuff that they do, right? So if I need to split them up into subsections, I usually do that. But then I usually put inside of these folders is always a common folder where I put stuff that can be used outside of this block, right? So outside of behavior, stuff like enums, extensions, interfaces, other utilities that you might use over this code, I usually put inside of a common folder. Because that usually, not always, right? But most of the time, this kinds of stuff that gets used, on other parts of the code. So I usually put that into its own folder. The rest of it just stays on subfolders or even directly in, right? For example, some of this stuff can just go directly inside of its own folder. After that, if you go to what I call the engine folder, basically, I just have all the stuff that is specific to the engine itself. I do it this way so that, say, for example, you change from Unity to Godot, which is what I did, right? I changed from Unity to Godot. The way I did it was I didn't touch the simulation at all. The core stuff, that stays there, right? But the Godot folder is the only thing that changed. So this basically takes care of all the rendering and audio, right? So for the game to appear on screen, all it does is read from the simulation that's running on the core folder, right? And then I have a bunch of classes that read that information and put it to screen, mostly in terms of sprites or sound or anything like that, right? That would be it, right? And there's not a lot to it in terms of organization. It's basically the same thing that you see on every other that happened here on core. I basically have I always have a common folder. So basically anything that enums, interfaces, all of that stuff, I usually put on a common folder because that stuff is usually used throughout the project. So I usually put that there. And then I have some subfolders for organization, but sometimes I just keep the stuff directly on the folder. Some of this is not organized correctly because I've made a lot of changes to this code. But mostly I try to make it not too deep because otherwise that gets tricky. I'm trying to find an actual example of me just doing stuff directly. Yeah, stuff like this. See, I have building render data here. And it's directly inside of the folder. There's not... there isn't anything here. I don't have subfolders. I don't have anything. It's just the thing is there directly, basically. But yeah, that's mostly how the thing is organized. The only thing I do is I split everything by kind of like their functionality in a way, right? Or their system, what usually you'd call these systems. So for example, input is a system. Combat is a system. Camera is a system, right? I usually try to create folders based on their functionality, right? So that everything, mostly if you want to move this code to some other project, right? For example, if I wanted this camera to go to another project, I could just pick up this folder and move it to another project, and it would have little to no need of the dependencies of the rest of the project, right? That would be kind of like the overall thought process that I do for every folder, right? If I want to, it's basically separate pieces of the project that I would be able to just pick up and drop somewhere else, and it would still work, right? That's basically it. That's the whole rundown of the thing. It's not that complex, to be fair. All right, let me just catch up with chat because there's a lot of chat. Are you using timers for those animations and slide-ins? No timers at all. I'm using tweens. Yeah, tweens are very, very powerful. Yeah. I definitely recommend reading up on tweens. Tweens are very, very nice. Yeah. Then the easing is calculated with the sin function. Nice, yeah. So Godot can handle the actual math without custom stuff. Exactly. Yeah, for sure. I essentially use tween method with a float that goes from 0 to 1. That's used as a time when I calculate the animation thing using this. Gotcha. If that makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. I'd be happy to go more into depth tomorrow. Yeah, go follow Komodo and pick his brain tomorrow. Yes. Manadonu, welcome in. I use the grill. I am now covered in spiders. Damn. That sucks. That doesn't seem like it's a good time. But yeah. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Let me know if you're showing stuff on screen. Huge. That's so smart. Looks pretty organized. I'm not in the game dev yet, but sounds understandable. Looks good. Yeah, I mean, hopefully it does. Yes. At some point, I want to write an article about this or just some sort of post about the way I organize things and my thought process behind it. But I've started it 2 or 3 times and I never finished it. So eventually, the keyword is eventually I'll put up a blog post or some article out there as to how I decided to organize this stuff. I usually use tweens for my cameras, but never thought of using them for controls or animations. It's very, very powerful. Yeah, for sure. Hi, Amadadon. Welcome. I'll be waiting for it. Sorry, I was prepping food for me. No, that's totally fine. Oh my gosh. Well, Mr. D-Boy, welcome in. Thank you so much for being. The boys are back. Welcome in, Mr. D-Boy and company. Welcome. I hope you're all doing good today. Hi, Mr. D-Boy. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Let me give you a shout out. If you haven't heard about Mr. D-Boy's game, you totally should. Go to your Steam right now. I'll search it for you. I'll do the work for you. Do you see this game? Oh crap, man! It changed the size of the darn window. Do you see this Mr. Farm Boy game? I'm even gonna copy it right here. Get out of here. You see this game? This is Mr. D-Boy's game. You should go check it because it's cool. Yeah. Senor D-Boy. Exactly. The boys are back in town. Yes. Hiya, Geek. Welcome. Hiya, Frostcore. Welcome. What's the D for? Only Mr. D-Boy can answer that. That is a secret for the ages. Chaco Tuesday. Welcome in. Check the player count. Player count. That'd be down here, right? Did you get a huge surge recently? If so, that's cool. Community hub? Okay, gotcha. Community hub. That would be right here, right? Oh my gosh. How do I Steam? Community hub. Should be around here, I think. Community. There we go. I'm so good. No, it's not that. Stop. Oh my gosh. How do I get to community here? Oh my gosh. Because there's usually a thing here, but I can't find it. What? Boo. I do not know how to Steam. Is it community hub? Damn, I am so smart. 343 in game. That's awesome. Oh, also, I am so sorry. I cannot postpone the ads any longer. I'll try to come back soon though. So there is that. I'm sorry. It's just it's kind of late, and I'm getting, you know, the brain juices are not all there. So yeah. Unfortunately, I can't postpone the ads anymore. So I will take a very short thing. A very short break, and I'll be back in a bit. So I will be back in a few minutes. Catch you on the other side of those ads. Pew. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. I just couldn't postpone the ads any longer. So, yeah. No. Couldn't get rid of it, sadly. All right, let's take a quick look at the community hub. A community tab. You know what threw me off too? This thing. It's not supposed to. God. Community hub should be down here, not here. Anyway. Oh man. Mr. Good Boy. Exactly, yeah. How do you not know how this team? It's a combination of me being very tired and just it's just me being very tired, I guess. Oh man. I haven't opened Steam in years. That's fair. She may not know how to steam, but maybe she'll be able to boil. Oh yes. Pretty sure she'll just burn the water. That's fine. You know, who needs water anyway? I certainly don't. The water will be so hot that hydrogen and oxygen just separate into their molecules and explode. Oh my days. No, that wouldn't happen. She'd somehow turn it into gold because she's a witch. True. There you go. Also, I should turn on the light because it's getting a little dark. Well, she does have a cauldron mug. That I do. It's my prized possession. This thing? Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff right there. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Phantom. Welcome in. Hydrate. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, man. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Mr. D-Boy. I'm so sorry. I couldn't, unfortunately, I couldn't snooze the ads anymore. So, yeah. She has complete control of the ads. All lies. True. The shin shading was a great idea. I made a beardy. It made a beardy. Comes out nice. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, we've got different stuff for this. All right, all right. Nice. Glad to see that. Glad to see that. Looking good. Looking good. We're just talking about your water boiling to gold skills. Exactly. All right, all right. She uses resources to control the ads. True. You should install augmented Steam. It brings a lot of information to the game's front page. I probably should do that. Yeah, yeah. I think I have that on my non-Twitch browser. I don't think I've installed it here, though. I probably should do that now that I think about it. Yeah, yeah. Psychorex herself. That goes so hard. Thank you, thank you. I am so past my bedtime. I am so sorry, Phantom. I hope you're doing good today. Welcome in, welcome in. On Steam Database, you can see the game charts. But you can see that here too, right? I think. Should be something down here. What would that be? Because there's 343 people in game is pretty good, right? But there used to be a chart, or am I thinking of the better Steam thing? Is that what it is? Because I'm used to seeing a graph here, or not here on the main page. I'm guessing that's it. Yeah. But it's so cool. That's awesome. I'm glad to see that the game is doing well. That's great. Looks much more mature and beat now. Yeah, yeah. I have an exam. I haven't studied for it in 7 hours. Life is good. Life is good. Ah, I see. All right. I mean, you still got 7 hours though. Those 7 hours that are past your bedtime. Who needs bedtime? And you have to study for 7 hours. Oh, look. 1 sheep, 2 sheep, 3 sheep. Snore. Yeah. Yeah. Careful with sheep counting. That usually goes wrong. On Steam Database, you can see the game charts. Let's see. That would be charts. Players. Ooh, you got a huge boost recently. Nice. I'm assuming that this huge boost right here is the 1.0, right? And there was a huge bit here too. Another one here. Yeah, but this looks good. Nice, nice. Glad to see that the game is finding success. That's pretty cool. I'm so spoiled by augmented Steam that I only use the client to open the games. Even with the client open, I go to the browser to look at the games. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah. I do know that they have a bunch of stuff in there that's usually very nice. I guess that's also me because I was thinking that, there should be a graph here somewhere. Turns out no. So maybe that's also augmented Steam. I need to stay awake. Me. Yep. Careful with that. Careful with those sheep. The sheep go jumping one by one. Hoorah, hoorah. Right. It's because of Medieval Fest. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I'm looking at the... Oh, this is a daily thing. I was looking at this in months. This is daily stuff. All right. Makes sense. Yeah, Medieval Fest. Nice. That's pretty cool. Yeah, because I did see. Yeah, it's not hard to see that you're Medieval Fest. But yeah, that's awesome. Glad to see so many people are finding the game. That's awesome. Did you see a huge boost in sales because of it? I'm assuming with these many people playing at this time right now, you should at least see a little boost in sales at least. But that's awesome. Congrats. That's awesome. That's great. That is pretty cool. Yeah, but I thought this was months. That's why I thought this was the launch of the 1.0 thing. We'll reveal full numbers when it ends. Nice. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but this is awesome. Oh, here's the monthly thing. Yeah, here's a month, 3 months. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, but look at that. Damn, that's a huge spike. That's awesome. Look at that. That's great. You love to see it. But that's awesome. That's awesome. I'm very happy. That you managed to get a new boost to sales. That's great. Oh, it seems like it's growing even further here at the back. If you go 48 hours, yeah, it's still climbing. That's pretty cool. Yeah, awesome. Glad to see that. That is great. Congratulations. Mega. Yes, that is what erect line right there. Oh yes. You'll love to see it. These are the kinds of lines you game dev for. Hell yeah. Ooh, all-time peak was less than an hour ago. Too. Nice. Cool. Very cool. Congratulations. That's awesome. How have you been doing so far? Are you still working on that what was it? I think you were making an idle game about a vault or something? Or like a kind of like a what was it? Yeah, I think it was kind of like a vault or something. Are you still working on that, or are you going between Farm Boy and that new idea? Bunker. That's the word I was looking for. Yes. I've been watching Fallout recently. Can you tell? Yeah, that's basically it. If you could have any superpower but can't use it for anything besides fun, what power do you choose? Note, any form of crime is not fun. It's breaking the law. Yes, that was for you people that would choose invisibility. Oh man, a power that I could use for anything that can't use it for anything besides fun. For fun factor, controlling water would be a nice one, because then you could make water sleds anywhere. You go anywhere, you can just create your own water sled and just go around by sliding on a water. Yeah, that'd be my pick. Possibly. Maybe if I thought a little bit more, I would probably choose something else. But yeah, that'd be cool. And then you could use that for other things. You could use that to help bathe animals, or help water crops. That'd be cool. Yes, thank you so much, Blork. Bunker family. Yes, I'm making an incremental game, Harvest Mage. You harvest magical plants and sell them. Ah, nice. So that whole bunker idea, you've completely, moved that aside. The incremental idea just became this Harvest Mage idea thing that you're talking about. You finished Farm Boy Deluxe? We'll see. I'm taking the Scrooge McDuck power. Coin swimming, here I come. Ah, I see. Yeah, because coin swimming sounds very painful. That's always something that bothered me a little bit, Coins are rigid, that doesn't seem very comfy. I will always update Mr. Farm Boy. I think it's worth it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. And also, it might bring new eyes to the game, right? As you add updates and stuff, more people will be aware of it, and you might get some revenue out of it. So, yeah, for sure. If you can manage to do both things at the same time, that'd be a great idea. For sure. Yeah. But that is pretty cool. Congratulations on the new spike in sales and visibility. Both are important. Very cool. Go follow Mr. Farmboy. No, go follow Mr. D Boy and go wishlist or purchase because it is out. It's 1.0, Mr. Farmboy. Did I ever put the link on chat? Did I ever do that? Did I just copy it and put it into the ether? Is that what I did? I think that's what I did. There you go. Here's a link for anyone who wants to check. It's been a while, you know. I haven't streamed up until this late for a while. So yeah. I've been at it for a bit. What can I say? But thank you. Thank you so much again for the raid. Appreciate it. And yeah, hopefully everything's going well on your end. And I hope everybody had fun on Mr. D Boy's stream. As for me, sadly, it is getting a wee bit late, and I probably do need to go. I hate raiding out as soon as I get raided myself, but sadly I'm gonna have to do that today because it is getting a wee bit late and I need to take care of dinner. It's dinner time and I need to take care of that. So let's find a cool person to raid out into. Well, 2 of my options are now gone because they raided me, so boo. If any of the raiders want to suggest anyone to raid into, I'd be more than happy to take your suggestions. You know, I feel like that's the right thing to do. If not, I might have a few ideas here. There's a few people who I haven't raided recently. My second option would have been Znurish. I don't know Znurish. Otter is a cool guy. Otter make games. Ooh, okay. I don't know that one either. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do, okay? Because I don't know either. I am going. Here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to pull it. I don't say enough, so I want to say Ave is coming along great and look forward to playing it. Thank you for the stream. Oh, thank you so much, Kago. That's awesome. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate that. Yeah, I definitely want to improve this even more and get it into the hands of people to play it. But thank you so much. That's so sweet. All right. How do I do a poll? I've done that before, but it's been a while. How do manage poll? Here we go. So create a new poll. Who are we raiding? And we're gonna put. I'm gonna follow both. I should probably do that. Yeah, I'm gonna follow both so I can check them out later, even if I don't raid that one specifically today. So yeah, let's do that. Let's do this. There. How long should it? Let's do this. 3 minutes should be enough for votes and stuff. Okay. Starting the poll. There we go. All right, I'll open it up here so I can take a look at it. A democracy. True. We're exercising democracy today. Znarsh is making a PvP arena game in C++ Godot. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. First you get some metal, then you make a sheet, then you curve it until 2 sides meet. Nice. I want to see how an otter can use a computer. There you go. I mean, cast your votes, and after that, we'll see how that goes. Democracy story. True. Very true. But even so, I want to follow both of them because I want to catch up. You know, I want, no matter what, we're going to follow both so I can, no matter who we raid, I want to check out the other one at some point. There you go. Such a lie. What? She's giving us control? The fool! True. You know, I try. If there's anything that you take away from this is that I try. Oh man. But yeah, I mean, today has been kind of okay. I definitely need to fix this whole thing of they're putting resources over walls. I need to add this to the pathfinding, which is going to be a bit of a thing. But yeah, that'll either be a thing for tomorrow, because I'm thinking tomorrow I kind of want the trees to regrow. I think I'm going to do that. I'm thinking tomorrow I want to add new stuff. I want to do exciting new things. Oh God, I just realized if this gets even, I'm doing a random toss. Yeah, if it gets 50-50, I'll just do a random.org poll and have that decide. She only gives the illusion of control. Oh yes. Looks like you have to decide. Yeah, if it comes down to that, I'll just do a random toss and that'll be that. I know neither, but at work we have edible themed team names and I'm on Team Otters. Nice. Yeah, all good. Pathfinder should be a game where you're just finding paths for NPCs in various other games. That'd be cool. Yeah, that sounds cool. Noah, it's still time to make the last vote. And, break the tie. Because if not, it's going to be a random toss. All right, random toss it is. Okay. Okay, here's the thing. I'm going to roll a die. I'm going to roll a die. From 1 to 3. From 1 to 3, we're going to go to Otter. From 4 to 6, we're going to do Znurish. Sounds good? I don't have team names in my work, but I'm pretty sure it would be on Team Asshole. Oh, come on, fair. No. All right. Roll. Number 3. So that is Otter. Otter Make Games is our pick. That is the thing, right? Yeah, Otter. We're going Otter, people. Otter Make Games is our new stop. All right, Otter it is. Raid Otter Make Games. Bam. ARM Gaming. Yes. Let's find out how an otter makes games. All right. But yeah, okay. Today was kind of productive. I fixed a few things, which is not that bad. And I did this whole algorithm method to, drop off resources and all that. I do still need to tweak it a little bit, but overall it's not that bad. Today was fairly productive, which is nice. I think tomorrow I'm going to tackle tree regrowth. Maybe. It's not going to take too long, I don't think, unless it gets a huge performance problem like it was last time. But if it comes to that, I'll tweak it later. We were very productive in the clip from that. You were. There was a lot of clips today. That is true. Just like anyone else, one bug at a time. Exactly. One bug at a time. As it goes. As for the ending, we're just gonna, have all of this get created. Look at all the tools we just created. All right. Thank you so much to Kamino and to Mr. D-Boy and Smalls, to all our 3 raiders today for the huge raids. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And hopefully I'll catch you tomorrow for some game development shenanigans. Now it's time to raid. So let's go. Bye, people.